Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of come, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any intentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
I could tell that she in the mood. Like my style, my attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Now I get
when I put it in your mouth, you drink it. Just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body. I know you have a man at home, but that man ain't me.
Come up with some good tracks, don't I, Zach?
Yeah, like I said, the man ain't me. I know you guys ain't me.
But that man ain't me. That man ain't me. That man ain't me.
Now he might do some things that I won't do, like pay some bills, but nonetheless, he ain't me.
He definitely ain't me. Shout out to everybody listening to the show out here, man. Shout out to everybody, guys. If y'all want to call in, y'all got the number 833-859-8744. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. Shout out got my dog Zach. Zach, how you doing, big dog? What's good with your brother?
Man, I'm doing lovely, dog. We inching closer to
yeah. I know. We
can't wait to get out there.
We're getting close. Did you ever get a chance to see the clips of me and Fifth playing video games and talking shit to each other?
No.
Oh man! Just real quick though, let me just give you a clip of it. I mean, I'm not gonna play that. Just a smidget, guys. Just a smidget. Here's 50 and I playing against each other. Just check this out, dog. Just check this out real quick. Check this out. Hear that.
Now moving to his right, looking for.
Yeah, you wanted that guy. You wanted that deep dig. I see it.
Nice job by the defense there, mixing up their
He wanted that deep dig, nigga. I was digging in. I knew.
Hey, I remember I haven't played video games in so fucking long and shit.
Yeah. So Fifth and I, we getting it in. But hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. We got a good show for you guys today. Get your crayons out. We are going to talk about sexual confidence. Now, Zach, I combined all three of those clips. So we'll play it through and then we'll pause. We'll go back and go to each one, or if you want to pause between each one, because
we can play them all the way through, then just go back and then pause.
Okay, you play it all the way through and go back. All right, we'll do that, guys. Get y'all crayons out and soak up this game right here. Here we go. So soak this up. Here we go.
Dominated in bed.
Yes. Before we do that, yes, Zach. Yes, Kevin.
Do you mind if I read the definition of sexual confidence for the audience members?
Please.
So I'm going to read what sexual confidence is. Now, peep game. Sexual confidence can mean different things to different people, but it's generally defined as a feeling secure enough to express yourself sexually without fear or shame. It can also mean being comfortable in your own skin, feeling confident in your ability to please your partner, or having the courage to try new things.
Right. So, gentlemen, You have to have sexual experience to have sexual confidence. But before you get sexual confidence, Zag, you have to have confidence. But we'll get in that in a second. We'll roll through this. Guys, check this out. Let's go and play the clip so y'all guys can check this out. So here we go, Zag. Let's play it. Here we go. Let me take the thing down, and here we go. Check this out. Here we go.
I do.
In what ways?
Here we go. Let's start from the beginning.
Do you like being dominated in bed?
I do.
In what ways?
Many ways.
So let's say I was hitting it from the back.
Okay.
How hard would you like me to pull your hair on a scale of 1 to 10?
Oh, like 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 100.
So as hard as I physically possibly can.
Yeah, slap the shit out of me.
Okay. Donkey punch you?
Damn, that's kind of, just slap me.
What if I put my thumb in your ass?
Ooh. No. Yes and no. It depends.
I mean, I could go slowly first.
Qué loco. It depends.
What does it depend on?
In my mood.
Okay. What if I just surprise you and I'm like, ah?
Okay, then that's good. That's good too.
Okay.
That's fine.
I did a video on why good guys are boring. I think it's only fair I do a video on why girls love bad boys. It's the charm. Bad boys are very charming, extremely charming, and they know women inside and out. Like, it's always the bad guys that be knowing exactly how to talk to you and exactly how to move with you. And bad boys honestly give you a challenge. Like, as much as people want to say, oh, it's toxic and this and that, like, there's a certain level where, like, I feel like your partner should be able to challenge you. And I must admit, like, who doesn't love a good chase? Like, I think healthy chase is not so terrible. I don't think you should give everything all at once. That's what makes the relationship boring, when you dump everything all at the beginning. But I also have to admit, it's ego. I think the more someone shows you that they don't want you, the more you want them. That goes for men and women. I don't know, there's just something about bad boys. It's like they know how to show you the right amount of what you need. But they're just damn right players. They're no good.
If you are trying to contact a woman and you're getting delayed response and busy scheduling, she's not interested. It's really that simple. When a woman likes you, she will cancel plans. She cancels plans. She responds immediately. She becomes available. When she doesn't really like you that much, she's unavailable. It's really that simple. I always think you, as a man, friend zone yourself. People can friend zone themselves or then don't. How you friend zone yourself is by not making your intentions clear. There are men that I'm friends with but are still not in my friend zone because they'll always make a flirty comment. They'll always remind me that they're interested in some way, shape. And I'm trying to put you in the friend zone and you keep coming out of it.
Woo! So much to unpack, Zag. So much to unpack there, dog.
I love it. I love it.
Hey, Jimmy, oh my God, I love this.
And I just want people to understand, every now and again,
yes,
you'll see women who are very forthright about their viewpoint regarding sex and dating dynamics. And we typically tell you guys, don't listen to shit women say publicly. and I stand by that still.
These women are hitting. Yeah, we got to talk on that.
But here's the thing. When women get to talking about sex, like the first clip, the very first clip, and she got them thighs, Steve. I'm a sucker for thick.
Oh, dog. Come on now. When women typically when women are on camera, they typically won't talk about sex like she did. Yeah. However, when women get around a certain type of guy, okay, we're going first clip. We're talking first clip. Yes, first clip. When women get around a certain type of guy, and that's typically a guy that they're attracted to or that they think is attractive, sometimes they'll lose sight of the fact that, fuck, I'm on camera. And they'll just start to kind of flow very naturally about how they're feeling in that moment. And when you listen to the brother talk to her, to me, if someone said it earlier in the chat, I don't see nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with talking to women like that. The problem with a lot of guys is you don't understand timing. Timing is everything. Timing is, see, we didn't hear the whole interview. So I don't think he pulled her.
hey, you want to throw a thumb in your butt? I don't think that's how it happened. I think they were chit-chatting briefly, and he can tell by her demeanor she was open. Okay.
Zach, okay, there's a small disagreement. I think he said, you know what? I'm gonna ask you a bunch of questions.
Yeah.
But Zach, where I totally agree with you, I feel like women can recognize us where they feel sexually safe, where they feel so safe that they like, you know what? I can let my hair down, Zag, without judgment, without ridicule, and without him saying, oh my God, I can't believe you said that. And if you notice, there was flow. He listen, if he wanted to, Zag, when the camera went off, he could be like, hey, check this out. This is what we're gonna do. I got a bunch of interviews to do. Here's my room. You go have fun. When you get done, come over to my room so I can fuck the shit out of you. And you know what she would have been like? Oh, okay, just give me your number. I'm serious. Okay. The reason why, gentlemen, that he and men that have game can do this is because, Zach, I promise you, before she had that interview, she was so weirded out, so creeped out, so tired of guys just staring at her, using pickup lines and all that other stuff, to where when she gets around a real man, she's like, man, you know what? He's laid back. And look. This wasn't a here's the script, Zag. This wasn't a this is what I'm going to ask you. Mm-hmm. He knew. Wait, we got to go back and watch it, because y'all got to understand how she know. You got to watch her, gentlemen, to see where he could listen. Now, Zach, now watch this, y'all guys. It's not just listening to what she's saying. He's listening to her, how she's moving.
And he's taking her down a road.
Yeah.
You listen to how he's talking to her with his words. He is moving her along a path he wants her to be on.
Yeah, so we're gonna go back and play, gentlemen. We'll go over this bit by bit. Let's break this down. Let's go to the beginning. All right, now watch. Okay, now, what you'll notice. Okay, most guys, Zag, when they see a woman like this, intimidation. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Oh my God, what do I have to say? I've got to say the right things. And oh my God, I've got to take her on 5 dates, and she must date a guy that has a yacht and all this other stuff, right? Right?
Yep.
This motherfucker said, man, let me go ahead and holler at you, man. Look. I know what's up. Wow. Now let's start from the beginning. Here we go.
Do you like being dominated in bed?
Okay, what's up, Zach?
Oh, he's like, let me have a real conversation, man to woman.
Yeah, man to woman. Do you like being dominated in bed? Okay. Now, simple question. Now, watch her movement, gentlemen. Watch her movement from her hands on her hips, and watch how she relaxes herself after this question.
I do.
In what ways?
Many ways.
All right. So, Zag. So, gentlemen, this isn't a Q&A, Zag, of, being creepy. Gentlemen, this is just a regular interaction that men have with women that on the level that we're on is fun and furry. This isn't creepy, desperate, or anything like this. Because Zach, before I throw you, what you'll notice is that she just told him, keep going. Let's talk. What say you, Zach, before we press play?
So, and I want guys to notice, because he's not interjecting himself in the sex talk.
Right. Oh, yes, absolutely.
He's just speaking in generalities.
Yes.
He didn't say anything. He didn't say, can I dominate you? He is speaking in generalities. And what he's carefully crafting his words, and he's easing himself into the conversation in a very seamless manner, to where she knows he's interjecting himself into it, and she goes right along with it. And what he's doing is like this. It's like 0 to 60. It's like he's going 20. She's still with the ride. He starts to pick up pace, and he starts to go higher with the talk.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, let's grab this call real quick. We're going to continue 1 second. Area code 929. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? Area code 929 going once. Area code 929 going twice. What is your name, sir? And what's your question, sir? What's up?
What's up? Freddie, 37, Brooklyn.
Okay, Freddie, can you please speak up into the mic? We cannot hear you, sir.
All right, you hear me now?
Okay, what's going on, sir? How can we help you, Freddie?
What's up? I just watched your video. It was a video you did a couple of months ago about how to have a conversation with a woman, just do this. And basically in that video, you were talking about, like, you were saying, because on one hand, you would like tell her you want to fuck, but then on the other hand, you're like, don't tell her you want to fuck, because why would she want to fuck you?
Right.
That video like confused the fuck out of me, because it seemed like you were like swimming back and forth.
No, it's not swimming. Okay. So let me give you an example. Have you ever seen James Bond, a movie?
Yes.
Okay. Does he ever go to a woman and say, hello, my name is Bond, James Bond, let's fuck? Has he ever done that in any James Bond movie?
No.
But yet, why are the women knocking on his door like 1:30 or 2 o'clock in the morning, giving him pussy?
Oh, shit, if I knew that.
Well, this is the same, but so it's the same exact thing. See, you guys think that you have to literally tell a woman, I want to fuck. She knows you want to fuck just like all these other guys, sir, right? Okay. But she's looking, there are characteristics, if I throw it to Zach, there are certain things that she is looking for. Do you lead or do you have a sexual, social skills? Are you transparent? Are you the kind of man that isn't desperate, that knows what he's doing, that won't judge me for doing all the things I want to do? Because in the way and how authentic you are, how charismatic, how alluring, all the things that James Bond is having. See, what you guys don't understand, we fuck without fucking, because you have to understand, before I throw it to Zach, caller, you guys, the greatest mistake you do, you look at women the way you think women look at you, the way you see them. And women are looking for somebody who is not going to physically just keep poking her, is going to tap into her femininity, her sexuality, and her emotions through conversation. But Zach, what say you, sir?
No, and I'll point to the clip we were just watching with the black dude and the Latina babe. Sometimes when you interact with women, you are a walking, talking embodiment of sex.
Yes.
Walking, talking embodiment of sex. You are literally exhibiting your sexuality. Like people say you wear your heart on your sleeve. He's wearing his sexuality on the sleeve. The way he's talking to her, he didn't say nothing about sex, although it's obvious he's implying sex. He didn't mention the word fuck, pussy, dick. He didn't say none of those words. But it's obvious that he's implying that. But not only that, he is painting a vivid picture of what it would be like for her to be in a position of physically of what he's saying with his words. So you can tell she's envisioning certain things happen sexually based on what he's saying. And he knows exactly how to take her to the next. It's like it's levels. It's like when you talk to a woman, this is why when you're very flirtatious with a woman and then the topic gets on sex, you stay there. You don't change the topic. You stay there and you start elevating. And then you, like Steve said earlier, once you got her exactly where you want her, which is checkmate, then that's when you hit her with the look.
Yeah, but caller, I know you have other questions, but here's the thing where most you go wrong. There's two different levels of game here. Hey, I like that better. I like that photo better. Hey, good switch up on the photo. Just want to let you know. Good switch up, girl. But anyway, so what you have to understand, there are two kinds of people in this world. You got the regular guys that would do anything to fuck a woman. And then you have motherfuckers like us that show her the value of our dick. There are two totally different ways, because what we're saying is this, is that I don't need to run behind you. I don't need to beg. I don't need to barter. I don't need to impress you, because the one that needs to be impressed is me, because I know if you start fucking keyword me, then I, right? Me, I with my techniques, abilities, and skills, oh, I'm gonna tear you up. You don't even know. It's already mine. You just don't realize it yet. See, do you see what I'm saying? So what you notice is, again, it's either you're trying to fuck them, or you're on our side of the street trying to show them why they should fuck us.
And I'll put it another way. Yeah, my bad, Steve.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, caller. You got it, caller.
No, that's it. Like that, yeah. That explains everything. That's completely different than what I had in my mind.
Right, yeah, but that's why that's why we appreciate your question, because you gotta understand, and look, this is what separates us from the content creator. They don't get this deep. A lot of guys talk on so much surface that these young men have never ever imagined. And even while we continue that video, what sexual confidence is. That means that I know I'm so motherfucking cold, I don't even need to fuck you to fuck you. You hear what I'm saying? The thing about that, caller, I'm so fucking cold, I don't need to fuck you.
I'll put it to you another way. When you pay attention to all these looks maxing videos and guys are doing the eye differential and the symmetrical face and all that other shit, if you pay attention to the guy doing the interview, he don't fit any of those stereotypes. Right. Okay, but you can tell that the woman is attracted to him. Now, whether or not that actually leads to sex or not, that's a whole nother thing. We don't know nothing about that. But my point is, you can tell she's attracted to him. She's very comfortable having that type of conversation. And let me just say this, and I said this about women. One of women's favorite topics to talk about is sex. Period. Women love talking about sex.
Yeah, with the right person. So caller. Even the guy that we're about to show you interviewing a woman, and it's easy to do. See, most of y'all guys try to throw everything in the beginning with a woman, but with a woman, we realize with a man that knows what he's doing. Look, I can see you at the bar. We have a little bit of chit chat, light conversation. I'm gonna float the fuck off, and then I'll catch you when I catch you. See what I'm saying? I don't need to sit around you, helicopter, handcuff you, because what we want to do now, this is our secret. Don't tell nobody. We want her to run into guys like you. No offense here, just listen to me. What I want more than anything, because that's why I don't want to be around that long, because I want to give her the opportunity to go ahead and compare. Like women grabbing fruit, comparing, right? It's always been like that. They're always going to compare. So
they always compare to the softness.
Yeah, exactly. So we want her to compare how we move, and then we float off and leave such a lasting impression that the other guys are going to make that last impression stay on as an impression versus go away. Does that make any sense, big guy?
I'll put it like this. Caller, what's the one thing that every woman wants that crosses every boundary, socioeconomical, race, religion, everything? What's the one thing that all women want?
What's that? I don't know.
Zach, we can't hear you, fella. Zach, what?
Good dick.
Well, I'll wait.
Good dick.
But I'll break that down even more, caller. Zach is right. He fell out, but he'll come in a second. He's right. But let me break that down even deeper. What is good dick, caller? It is able. Hold on. Let me bring Zach in. It is able to have what is not an emotional connection, but a sexual connection. See, good dick is someone who is great at storytelling, because if you're going to make her play with her pussy, you're going to have to be able to tell her great stories where she can envision, feel, and think she is in the moment that you place her in. But also there has to be a sexual appeal to you, meaning that she's got to see something in you, your branding, your sexual branding, meaning that, you know what, if I give this guy a shot, I can tell he's going to teach me something. He's going to elevate me sexually, or he's going to educate me on something I don't even know, okay? but then also sexual authenticity right there. So what she's looking for also is honesty and a connection of not even judging. Okay, so there's several things, but also the benefits, and but most importantly, the one thing guys who aren't good in bed that guys who are, Zach, that are good in bed, it is sexually empowering her to see. Women want to let their hair down around the right person, and they want to feel a sense of empower through Zach, through every orgasm, through every moan and every touch. You want an empowerment for her to feel like, wow, this is what I and brother, this is not even, you don't have to be with her to do all this shit. Zach, what say you on this, brother?
Oh, no. So we're talking about empowerment. Women want to be free to fully express the depths of their sexuality, free from judgment, free from ridicule, right? They want to be free to do that. And oftentimes the way that you present that opportunity, as far as how you broach the topic of sex, how you elect to talk about things, it goes a long way in a woman getting into her sweet spot or her comfort zone where she can express herself freely, sexually. Like, again, I'm going to go back to the clip. The first clip, black dude with the Latina babe with the thick thighs. Okay, she's very, very, very comfortable.
Very comfortable.
You know what I'm saying? And let me just, because I got cut off, so I didn't really get to go into detail of what I was talking about. When I was talking about good dick, I'm not just talking about a penis. I'm talking about the overall experience of having enjoyable, pleasurable, memorable sex with a man that they are attracted to, who's also attracted to them. Okay, regardless of what women say, this is what guys got to understand. When you very first meet women, whether it's in person or whether it's online, like when you guys who do online dating, right? You're always being evaluated for sex. Okay, that's one of the very first things a woman is going to determine is whether or not you're the type of guy she can see herself having sex with or not. That's one of the very first things, because everything else about you, that's going to take time to be around you to kind of get a better handle on. But one of the very first things she can tell right off the bat is, does this man have sex appeal or not?
Right. And also, the question is that what most people don't. Thank you, DP. We appreciate that. Appreciate the super chat. But caller, do you see what we're trying to explain to you? That, like, okay, you watched your video, but you're trying to, now you can see what we're talking about. Do you see what I'm saying? But that,
yeah. I got it.
But that comes from, now why? Here's the craziest thing. This doesn't have anything to do. Everything we're talking about has nothing to do with our interaction with women. You must create the sexual amusement park before you even go up to the woman. That means I know how to move you in so many ways. It just depends on what do I want you to feel when you're with me. See, people don't even know, as I've always said, different feelings. Because if I want to romance her, I'll talk to her in a romantic way, right? If I want to seduce her, I'll talk in a seductive way. If I want to talk nasty, I'll talk in a nasty way. But the thing that separates us is that we're not one-trick ponies. We can always shift her and take her from one reality to another, to another, to another. And then at that point, her opening herself up. See, what people don't understand is that people don't understand that women have orgasms, yes, and women know how to touch their bodies, right? And they know their bodies. Can we agree on that, caller?
Yes.
But you know what they don't know? They never met us before, because we're not, okay, them knowing their bodies and them touching their bodies and them having orgasms is technically their ceiling, because they know their bodies better than anything. But what happens when they run into somebody that says, once I get to know your ceiling, we can make that our beginning? Because once I know the buttons that you use to come, then what happens when I mix in all these other things that you don't even know about? Because that's why most women are never pleasured by average guys, because they do average things. But what I'm saying is, now watch, Carl, like Zach told you, it's not about the dick. See, people think it's just about poking and size and girth and length and all that. It has nothing to do with that. It's everything between her motherfucking ears to connect, to make her feel connected to the dick once you give it to her. Zach, you got it, my brother.
I'm going to go back to the first clip. He is already massaging her mental clitoris by the way he's talking to her. If you go back to the first clip, he is literally stroking her mental clitoris by the way he's talking to her.
Oh, yeah, we'll get to that. Yeah. But all right,
He's
Carl.
already getting her there.
Yeah. Carl, do you have any other questions, my brother?
Just one.
Yes, sir.
You guys teach this on the membership? Because this sounds like this shit.
Dog,
like
you
just
see
hitting
on
me with
my
a lot of
thing,
shit.
okay, you know you got discounts all month on my stuff, but you see, I teach you dirty talk, 5 play, fucking 101, kissing 101, making out foot. So I teach you all these things, dog, because y'all think y'all actually know how to kiss, fucking, eat pussy, but y'all think it's just y'all have no idea the depth of kissing, fucking, eating pussy, and talking dirty and mixing all that together. So yes, we have that. You should know that. It's on the website, man. Come on.
All right. I'm gonna have to check you out.
All right, big guy. We'll throw you back in. You got another question, let us know. But we appreciate the call, okay, big guy?
Thank you so much.
All right, respect to you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, here we go. So, gentlemen, let's continue what we have. Well, okay, Zach, go ahead.
Yeah, can you pause it? Can you pause it? I mean, I said, can you pause it? I mean, give me a second before you play. That's what I meant to say. Devontae, call in. Bro, every show we do, you're always asking these elementary questions.
Can I just kick him out the room? Come on, man. I feel like kicking you. Dude, I don't
call in. Come on,
you got to call in. I'm gonna kick you out, dog. If you don't call in, I'm kicking you out. I'm telling you right now. If you do not call in, I am kicking you out the fucking room. And gentlemen, let me tell you why. One thing that Zag and I and real men can't stand are these bitch ass motherfuckers that just sit around, bird watch, and they're not even serious. They just ask shit to be asking. So, dog, after we get done with this first clip, if your bitch ass don't call in, we getting you the fuck out. You're getting the fuck out. I'm telling you right now. Because, yeah, thank you. Hey, thank you, B. I appreciate it, because all he does is troll. That's all he's doing. He's wasting everybody's time. But let's do this. He doesn't call in. You already know you're getting your ass the fuck out of here. Anyway, so let us continue, guys. Now, check this out. Let's check out the interaction.
So, let's say I was hitting it from the back.
Now, look at her. See, right now, look at her. Now, look. Now, wait. Now he changed it, Zag, from what's your thoughts, Zag, to now me hitting it from the back. See how he flipped it? He switched it.
But it goes back. What are we on? It's timing.
Timing
is every, because if he would have started off, so hey, let me ask you a question. What if I was hitting it from the back? It probably wouldn't have went this way. But because he started it off the way that he did, and then he saw how relaxed she was.
She's loving it.
And then he interjected himself. I told you guys before, he was speaking in generalities before about her just being dominated sexually.
He's about to paint a picture now. Now he's about to, okay, what if I did this and what if I did that? So watch, gentlemen, watch how much fun she's having. She doesn't feel creeped out. She doesn't feel disrespected. She's enjoying the conversation.
Okay.
How hard would you like me to pull your hair on a scale of 1 to 10?
Oh, like 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 100.
Can you pause it?
I had to pause it right there.
I just want guys to pay attention to what she didn't say. She didn't say, oh, hell no, you would never get this. Oh, hell no, that ain't happening. She never, ever brought the idea of him actually hitting it from behind. I just want to point that out.
Now, also, gentlemen, okay. So what she's giving you is, yes, she likes her hair pulled. But those that are good in the bedroom know, all right, now I got an idea. I can still pull her hair and then add some more flavor to that. So remember, gentlemen, this woman is explaining what she likes, but that's her ceiling, Zag. I mean, she's gonna talk about what she likes, but when y'all got this motherfucking game, you're gonna take what she likes and you're gonna add on to what she likes. So let's keep going. Now talking about, go ahead, Zag. You got it. Go ahead, Zag.
And I just want to point out, okay, when you're gamed up and you're used to talking this freely to women, and again, notice what she didn't say. She didn't say, "Oh hell no, it ain't never gonna happen in your dreams." So, and I bet you he's aware of this. He's aware that she hasn't taken him out of the equation. So what is he doing? He's going. He's gonna push the boundaries. He's gonna push the boundaries and stuff.
Okay, he's gonna push the boundaries. Yeah, and ST, I will agree as well. He's looking dead at her. And if you notice, she's the one fidgety now, because see, the difference between the regular guy is that y'all are always looking everywhere versus looking at what you're talking to. So let us continue. Here we go.
100.
So as hard as I physically possibly can.
Yeah, slap the shit out of me.
Okay.
Hey. Zach, do you know how long an average guy has to go on, how many dates and bullshit to not even get this information? Because you know what? Listen, gentlemen, just because a woman gives you pussy doesn't mean she likes fucking you. There's two different.
That's true. That's very true.
This is a woman that loves a man to fuck her, but she will let you sleep with her. See, when you average guys are sleeping with them, she's on her back thinking about feeding her cat, thinking about some salad dressing, thinking about, well, I got to go work out tomorrow, make a few noises, turn around. So most you guys will never get this side of a woman, because a woman is only going to show this side of her, Zag, to someone she knows who knows what he's doing, Zag. Okay.
I'll go as far as
time out. Be Will. Before, I don't know if I'm thinking about kicking you out, but whether it's scripted or not, because you can't believe a woman talks this way, you bitch ass motherfucker.
And that's the problem.
Please, with all due respect, either shut your bitch ass up, call in, or get the fuck out. How about that, okay? Because we're about to kick out that other guy. Wait, hold on. He didn't call in. So let's go ahead. Let me go back up to him. So we're going to go ahead and let you go, big dog. Do not, like Caesar did in Planet of the Apes, don't come back. Because if you come back, we're getting rid of you. This is not for you. Get out.
Let me say this to B. Will. In real life, off of the internet, women do engage men in conversations very much like this. See, this has never happened to you, B. Will.
Never happened to you before.
You can't fathom that a woman that you just met 2-3 minutes ago will have this type of conversation with you and be loving it. Because you've never experienced it, right?
Yeah, you never experienced it at all.
In fact, that women can always definitely engage in conversations like this.
He has never, nor will ever, and the only time he has heard it is when he watches porn. But exactly. That's the only time he's ever. So in his world, in his reality, gentlemen, I'll credit him. He's right, because it has to be scripted in his world, because there's never been a woman to do this to me. This can't be real. Women don't move this way. They don't talk this way. So he is right in his reality, but his reality is only his truth, not the truth. Here we go.
Before you play it, look at her. Look how she's looking at him. She is open to this dude. I just want to point that out.
Why open? Opened, engaged, and have gentlemen, and this is how cold it is, gentlemen. Most of y'all hungry, desperate motherfuckers will try to go right in. But when you're cool about it, you already got her. So you know what? Go have. This is where you send her back. Exactly. This is when I'll send her back on. Hey, look. Here's my information. Go do your thing. I don't want to hold you up. You walk around in that dress, impress all these motherfuckers. Go do your thing and get back at me at the end of the night.
Steve, one of the things I like to watch is Animal Planet and National Geographic.
Oh, all the day, yes.
One of
yes,
the things
yes.
that you'll see is a male lion will capture like a warthog or a smaller hyena or something like that, and it won't kill it right away. It'll disable it, and it will lay there with his prey under his paws, and it'll smack at it, right? Because he's playing with his food. He'll smack at it, right?
Yes, yes.
Because he knows I'm about to devour this thing. I'm about to devour it, but I'm not in a hurry. I'm chilling. I caught what I'm after. Let me toy with it for a little while, and when the time is right, then I'm going to devour my prey. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, guys, you have to be okay. Okay, there's a fine line between eye contact. Please write this down, gentlemen. And it is all based off of your interpretation of how you feel about yourself. Because two people can do the same thing at the same time, but be seen different from the woman. A man who knows what he's doing looks at a woman, he's seducing her. A guy that is thirsty, desperate, and needy looks at a woman, he's creeping her out. So don't look at the eye contact. Look about what you are thinking and feeling about yourself when you're making that eye contact. Because the way you look at them, they can melt. They love when a man looks at them with Zag confidence, with looking at her where you better
That
get
said it in the chat. One of the women said it in the chat earlier how he was looking at her very confidently. That his
not with thirst. Remember, gentlemen, women can recognize thirsty versus though, and we'll move to the next. When we get to the next video where the woman was talking about the bad boy, but this is what they recognize in men that they don't recognize in average guys, because average guys are always judging. They wanted to do it really fast. And when you have this game, you don't even have to ask for it. Like you say, Zach, he don't have to. Dog, all he had to do was tell her. He didn't have to even ask.
And Renee P said it right. Her body posture shows it all.
Yes,
Look,
yes.
She has that look on her face like, I like what you're saying. You better not be playing with me. Are you really about this shit that you talking about? Because you making me think some shit. And sometimes women will tell me that. Women will be like, you playing.
Right. And you know,
and
you know what, Zach? The cool thing about it. Okay, so I used to in June, back in 2007 or 2009 or something before YouTube, I used to go to E3. And I used to talk to a lot of women like he's doing. I mean, people think he's new. I used to do this kind of stuff. But when I was talking to them, like what I'm saying, you talk to him like he's doing on the front end, but you set everything up, Zag, on the back end. So what y'all are saying, because I know probably a lot of y'all are saying, well, why didn't he set something up? You don't do that in front of everybody, dog. Y'all always got to move. Remember, all business with women is going to be handled behind closed doors. You can talk, you can flirt, but when the camera goes off, that's when the game is actually going on, Zach. That's when it's happening.
Exactly. Let me say this to Marquise Payne. He said, you can't look at a woman like she's a piece of meat. I want guys to understand that how women perceive you is how they view the situation that's going on with you.
Yes,
right?
Absolutely.
If any other guy, let me not say any other guy, because there's other guys that could have interviewed her, and if they would have attempted to go down this path with her, she would have been totally put off by it. Right. So a lot of times it's the guy and how she looks at the guy.
All right, here we go. Let's get to the next part. Here we go.
Donkey punch you?
Damn, that's kind of, just slap me.
What? Okay, so guess what? See that? Okay. He said, can I, a man donkey punching her, but she's saying, wow, but she's saying, no, you don't have to donkey punch me. You can just slap it. So it's like, okay, guys, they're already fucking. they're already, Zag, they're already fucking, gentlemen. It's
literally, they are verbally fucking right now. It's sparring.
She's Zach. She's just giving the boundaries. You know what? Don't punch me, smack me. Yeah, I mean, don't donkey punch, but you can pull the hair. You can smack that ass. What else you got? Okay, Zach. So
I also want to point this out because me personally, I would think saying donkey punch is some corny shit. However, when he said it with conviction and he said it with confidence. So she didn't take it as corny or lame that he said that. She just said, no, we ain't got to take it that far.
Yeah, okay. James Bond. Here is what y'all got to understand. He and all she's been doing is sipping and getting lit off of his sexual confidence, dog. That's the intoxication.
See?
It's not. See, y'all guys, it's not the camera. See, guys, it's not the camera and the microphone, man.
They can't believe that women talk like this in real life.
Y'all gotta. It's crazy in your reality. You've got to try to use everything but how that man is talking to her. Is it the camera? Is it the microphone? Is it that the cameraman is on the left side of him at a 50-degree angle off of Mecca and the moon? And I mean, all they do and all you guys do is you're just not paying attention. Listen, you're not paying attention.
Let me say this, okay? This is what you guys call. It's kind of like if you go back to the Vietnam War, right? The Vietnam War was the very first war that was really broadcasted into the living rooms of the average American.
Mm-hmm.
So people saw things that typically aren't for your eyes, right?
Yes.
And so it's shocking. What they saw during the Vietnam War was shocking, right? So what you're seeing is similar in that you're catching a conversation between a man and a woman talking about sex that typically you don't catch in real life. If you've never experienced it yourself, typically you don't catch it. But you're catching something on camera that women typically don't put on camera. You just have to catch it.
So then what you're doing is trying to justify it. Because see, you can't see, you're scratching your head, James Bond. You're saying, well, why don't they do that with me? So it's got to be something else. And the thing is that your mind is trying to come up with some cocky main excuse to make you feel better about yourself when, okay, so for all you guys out there that do all the work for 3 months, 5 months and all that other stuff, and then see some guy walk in and walk her out and y'all wondering, why is he doing that? How did he get her so fast? This is what we're talking about. Women, see, okay, the good news is
see, look, you got women coming up in here being nasty and shit. I love it though.
Well, no, and listen, and see, you know, and guys, listen, and you know, and I want y'all to think about something. I want y'all to think, because we have a lot of women in here, and they love how we talk, because they ain't used to motherfuckers talking this way to where they just start expressing themselves a little bit, and it's cool. I mean, you like what you like, yeah, I mean, and that's cool. I mean, there's no judgment here. That's why we don't mind women here, because they like you say, they
Thank
like.
you, Sarita. Thank you, Sarita, a woman right there. Thank you. Okay, I've been a part of these type of conversations many times. Yeah. I know the fact they go down like this with women the same night or the same day you meet them.
Miss Clay, exactly, and that's what we're trying to tell y'all guys about this game right here. But now let's continue the conversation. Here we go.
If I put my thumb in your ass.
Ooh.
Now stop right there. Now, gentlemen, now listen to me. Now, some women haven't experienced that. Some women may have thought about and wanted that. And here's the thing, gentlemen. Here's the thing. I know a lot of y'all guys might say, there's women say, I never, but you, okay, gentlemen, they're like Zag, and I always tell you, Zag, there are levels to this. Dog, y'all understand when you get a woman on a level where she is just horny, nasty, like whore, and it's a compliment, whore and slut, like good. These are compliments. Anything goes, because at that point they're open to experience anything that goes, because they don't know how it, but they're so connected. Zach, they're so connected. They're gonna, for what they do with the average guy, be like, I don't like that with the boundaries. They're open to men doing things. Not to say, listen, gentlemen, not to say all, but you got to be that guy.
Steve, you want to know what's so funny? That a lot of guys, they'll see how she's dressed, they'll hear how she's talking, and they'll automatically just assume that she's a hoe or a slut. And the funny thing about it is, almost every guy who would think that could not have that same conversation with her as that guy is.
Not at all. Not absolutely. Not at all. Not at all. Now, remember, he's pushing the boundaries. I can't donkey punch you. I can slap you. But let me know if I can put my finger in your ass, right? That's what he's asking, right? And what did she say? Ooh. Now remember, she said, ooh, but what? Let's see, watch. Let's see.
No. Yes and no.
So, we got a call. So, Zach, you see that? She said, no. Well,
yeah, she's speaking. See, and that's how you know you got her on the rope, because now she's visualizing having a thumb in her butt.
Yeah, right? 201, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
So, Steve, Zach, this is Gil calling in.
Okay, can you speak up, please, sir? Can you speak up so we can hear you?
Yeah, please speak up. Sound like you're whispering, bro.
Yeah, you sound like you're whispering, dog. Speak the fuck up, please. What's up?
I got you. I have a question. So Zach mentioned that the guy in the clip was speaking in generalities, like while speaking to the Latina girl. He didn't say nothing about sex while applying sex. So is it important to not wait too long before bringing up the topic of sex?
No. Okay. Young man. Okay, this is what y'all keep. Okay. Do you have to bring up what you are?
No.
Think about what I'm saying. So, okay, if you are in a hospital and you see a guy that is a doctor, doesn't he look like a doctor? Isn't his mannerisms a doctor?
Yes.
Right. So if you walked into a restaurant and you saw someone with a chef hat, does he have to say, I can cook, I'm a chef?
He doesn't.
Right. That's the same thing with sex. You don't have to say I am that thing. They are going to recognize it by the way you move and how you think about yourself. You don't have to say anything.
And I want to point something out, right? Because see, one of the things that I want guys to think about, because a lot of you guys ask women a bunch of questions that don't mean anything.
Right.
See, what the guy in the interview did, he inquired about something that had everything to do with where he wanted to take her. And what I mean by that is he inquired about her liking to be dominated. And this is what he knows. He knows every woman wants to be sexually dominated at one point.
But caller, there's nothing wrong with asking a woman that she like to be dominated. But I'm going to tell you where it goes wrong. It goes wrong, big dog, when you don't know what to do after you get the answer. That's where y'all guys go wrong.
Behind that door.
Wait, right. Because, okay, if you're going to go down that door, or go down that door, and you ask a woman, does she like to be dominated? Which is there's nothing wrong with that question, unless you're creepy. But what are you going to do if she says yes? And for most of you guys, y'all gonna get excited because as you hear her say, I like to be dominated, the first thing you're thinking of is that, oh my God, I think I got a chance to fuck her. Oh man, I can sleep with her. Ooh, see that right there. And watch this. And once you think that, you're going to turn her off. It's not that she's turned on. She's answering your question, but what's behind the question? If you're going to ask her that she'd like to be dominated, then what's that? Versus, okay, now remember, he's interviewing them, right? So
yeah,
if you look at myself, Zag, Fifth, and all the fellas, we don't have to ask a woman that she'd like to be dominated. But do you know how we know she likes to be dominated?
Why?
Because we're dominating motherfuckers and we lead them. We lead. We tell them what to do. We tell them all the things. We make statements. So how they move with us, they already know that we're dominant people. which shows them that say, okay, if he's dominant, yeah, hey, look, I can submit to a dominant man because that motherfucker is gonna pull this hair, spread these ass cheeks, smack my ass, tell me to shut the fuck up and take this dick in so many ways that, oh my God, where you guys, right, give instruction, where you guys, if you look at tomorrow's show, the Pineapple Show, you guys come in, well, what do you do for a living? And when was your last boyfriend? And where do you do for a living? And what is your affiliation, your political affiliation? And where do you live? And what do you do? You see what I'm saying? That shit ain't going down. Yes.
So, all right, I get that, but like asking questions in the bubble of sex, is it all right? Like, for example, like telling a woman, like, tell me something that a guy can do that can drive you wild.
Wait. Why do I need to ask her to tell me something when she's never met a motherfucker like me? Are you dog? Okay, dog.
That's the wrong way to do it.
Well, go ahead, Zach. Go after you. Go ahead, Zach.
No. See, because you're asking about other men. See, I want guys to. There are subtleties with this shit. That's what I mean by that.
Yes.
He never asked about other men. He asked about what she liked.
Right.
He didn't interject any other men into it.
So yeah. So what I'm saying is, caller, I'm saying this. I'm saying that if you and I ever get together, I'm gonna make you come before I even give you the dick. I'm gonna make you submit the pussy to me. You're gonna fall in love with this dick, and I don't even need to give it to you. I can get you just off of that. By the way I talk to you, by the way I make you play with your pussy, by the way I make you smile, by the way I seduce you, by the way I romance you, by my seduction, my intrigue, by the way how I freak you when I'm being freaky and being nasty by being nasty to you and all these things. And by the way I talk to you, by the way I want you to move, by the way I can listen to how you think. So think about this. Do I have to ask that question? Do I have to? No, fuck no. Because
wait, so I get it.
Because she's never met me.
Like,
right.
You have an understanding of what you are. Like
yes.
Like LeBron James knows that he's good at basketball.
Well,
so
yeah. Michael Jordan. You say Michael Jordan, but yes.
Like, I'm gonna beat you in a 1v1. Like he's gonna, like you're gonna soon to find out as soon as you play him in a 1v1 that he's the greatest of all time.
No, but I'm just saying. I'm saying is that I'm showing you that I can be your sexual pleasure whenever you want to break the glass. You just got to realize you want to break the glass, but please understand, after the first orgasm, or Zag, watch this, caller, it's not the first orgasm. How do I want to give you the first orgasm? Where do I want to give you the first orgasm? What do I want to talk to you about to build up that first? Do you see? That's the depth. See, you guys don't see. You guys think, well, you like to be dominated. Well, let me give you some of this cock. I know you want to fuck, so let's go back to my place and let's go fuck. I mean, let's go back to my place and let's. So then you take it to your place. The light, all the lights are on, and then you want to sit Netflix and chill and bore the fuck out of her. Let's go ahead, Zach. You got this shit, dog.
I just want to point out, right, because he knew pretty much right away that she was interested.
No,
he knew, but he didn't rush through it. He can tell. It's kind of like if you're fucking a woman and you're familiar with her body, and you're stroking her with a certain rhythm, and you know that based on how she's moving, that she's about to climax. You don't speed up. No, you keep stroking it slow and you keep going with the build up, right? You don't rush through it because you know it's coming. All you got to do is keep that rhythm going. That's what he was doing with her. He had a certain rhythm in his conversation with her. And although he can see that as the conversation was going on, that her interest level started to rise and that the talk about sex started to increase. He didn't rush through it and be like, you want this dick now? No, he calmly went through his paces, right? Because he wanted to paint a picture. He wanted her to visualize something.
Right. Let me give you an example. So we call it. So Jazzy Jazz says, don't be selfish. I want more than one orgasm.
Oh, hell yeah. I like that.
Okay, but watch this, caller. My question is, how many do I feel like giving you? Because one is not enough for me anyway. I want you to tap the fuck out. So the question is, do I want to give you 3? Do I want to give you 5? Because after the first one, the clit is so sensitive that you can keep giving them over and over because the clit is sensitive.
It gets erect and starts
and she's mentally connected. So the orgasm can come quicker and faster because of the way you talking shit to her. So it's how you talking to her, it's how she's touching herself, it's the moment, it's the situation. So it's a combination of things that can happen that can give her more and more and more. You see what I'm saying?
The bed. Hold on, real quick, caller. Hold on, real quick, caller. Hold on, real quick. I can't stand when y'all guys do this. Go to the Man Mindset membership.com, right? Is that what it is?
No, they just go send an email and start their pathway because this you guys, this is geometry, trigonometry, maybe calculus, and y'all guys don't even know how to count. So y'all guys are trying to get to the sex part, but y'all is confident. Y'all don't even have confidence to do this kind of shit. But go ahead, caller. What you want to say? Go ahead. We'll listen to you, buddy.
No, I was just gonna say, like you said, you need confidence in order to get to that sexual confidence. But I was like, when you're at that level that you, Zach, and the fellas from Real Game.
Okay, you want to know how you want to know how you know when you're at that level? When you see a woman and you don't say she's pretty, she's sexy, she's gorgeous, and I want to fuck her. When you see her, you be like, you know what? You like, you know what? I think I'm gonna offer this woman my dick.
See,
you know what I'm saying?
And back to the guy doing the interview on the street. He knows himself. He understands who he is. I guarantee you, if you have a personal conversation with him, he's very comfortable in his own skin, obviously, and he's at one with his own unique identity, right?
Yes.
So he already knows who he is. He knows the type of guy he is sexually and what he can do with women. So when he conversates with women, all he does is expresses that.
Yeah, that's all he's doing. So he again, it's looking at her and saying, is she even worth my dick, man? I don't even know if she's worth my time. That's when you know you've crossed over. When you can look at a woman and say, well, I guess I can give her some of my time. I guess I'll go over there and talk to her. I mean, that's real fucking arrogant.
The detective that you speak about, like you say, okay, she looked good. I'm gonna go speak to her. Put my the bid that you be talking about. Like from that moment on, you speak about like the detective to see if she's worth your time and respect first.
Right.
See if she can even look enough to get the
yeah. So it's just a matter of how you want to do it and how you move. But a lot of guys want this end result, but they're not putting any work on themselves to even get this in. Because again, remember, you guys think just because a woman says she wants to, you guys don't know what to do. You don't know how to build up sexual tension from her coming in the door. You guys don't ever look at your lighting. You never set your fucking crib up to make to have your lights, to be able to dim the lights when they need to be dim. You don't have the music playing when it's time to click that music on, and don't play any Netflix or anything like that. It's layers to this that a lot of you men. See, a lot of you men still have this high school mentality type thing, and these women want to come in saying, "Okay, I want you to show me that you're experienced." Because once I feel that you're not experienced, we might do something, but we're not going to do it again. See, you want the call back. You want her reaching out to you for more of that dick if you know what you're doing, dog. You see what I'm saying?
Steve, you reminded me. You was talking about the lighting, right?
Yeah.
And I got a new phone, so I had an app where my lights are, the lights I have up here or attached to my phone. So because I got a new phone, I forgot to download that app. So when you said that, it reminded me. I'm doing this shit right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, does that make any sense, brother? Do you have any Oh no, wait, no, speed. That's speed. That's everything. People don't understand. A lot of guys don't understand attention to detail. But the attention to detail with y'all guys, it shouldn't be for the woman. It's how you move. The attention to detail you shouldn't do anything for the woman. Everything you're doing is saying this is who the fuck I am. I'm not doing this for you, because if you were doing it for her, that means you got to change it up and do it for every other woman different ways. This is who I am, and this is why I'm. So what she's going to do is this: she's going to see who you are if she goes to your place, and then she will start calculating things. I see why he's so arrogant. I see why he's talking to me this way. I see why he thinks that his dick is like the dick made of diamonds or something. I see why he's talking all air. But I mean, he's saying they will start to see the why when they see that your attention to detail is not for the woman. It's always going to be for you. None of this shit is for the women. See, people think we're telling you things to get you pussy. It just comes in with it when you know what you're doing. Does that make sense, young man?
Hey, look, real talk caller. Me satisfying women is for my own selfish ego. It has nothing to do. For me, sex is not about me getting a nut.
Never.
About me. I love. It's kind of like an artist. When an artist paints something and they stand back and they admire what they just created. That's how I look at sex.
Yes. So does that make any sense, buddy? Before you have another question, big guy?
Cool. No, I don't got another question. Respect. I'll call it.
No, please. If you have a question, call in. Okay, we appreciate it. Great call, young man. Awesome call. Awesome. So we'll throw you back in, buddy. Great call. That was fucking awesome. All right, let's continue this. All right, so gentlemen, let's continue this right here. The conversation. Now, remember, you asked, can he put it in her butt, right? She said no. Well, yes, no, it depends, right? So let's see what she's saying right here.
I mean, I could go slowly first.
see, hey, wait. Right, Zach, right there. Hold on, Zach.
She been look.
Zach, we got a call. Hold on, Zach. That's right. Hold on a second. Let's get on a second. 224. 224. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yeah, so Emmanuel. And my question is, so I've been like kind of confused. So why is it bad to hit on women in the gym?
Okay, Emmanuel. Are you going to the gym to work out, or are you going to the gym to get some pussy?
Well, I'm going to the gym to work out.
No, you're lying. You're a lying motherfucker. Because if you were going to the gym, okay. It was a lesson that I learned that my mentor taught me. Have you ever seen Rocky 5? I think it was 4. Rocky 4 after Mr. T. You never watched Rocky after Mr. T?
Any of the Rocky movies,
well, you need to watch this shit after 4. Because after he got his ass beat the fuck up because he realized he was showboating and not training and locked into what he had to do, he went to the middle of Russia in the middle of nowhere to focus on working out because that was the agenda. See, what we're saying to you guys out here, the agenda is that if you're going to the gym to work out, you should go in that motherfucker, work out, and leave. And if you're in there for anything other than that, you're tricking your money off and you're lying to yourself because you're trying to get some side pussy. Your job should be, I want to work out. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to do my sets and I'm getting the fuck out of there. That's it. That should be the mentality. But see what you're doing, like you did with volleyball, because we already caught you on that bullshit.
No, that's not me.
Well, whatever. I'm saying that you want to go in there either trying to impress a woman with your body or something like that, and you're trying to dirty mac your way into some pussy. But Zach, what do you want to say about that?
Okay, let me say this, caller. Okay. We all know that people hook up in gyms. We all know that people hook up in college or if they have class together or whatever. We all know that coworkers fuck. We all know this. That's not the issue. Caller, I want you to understand something. There is a large group of guys that are watching us that are still novices. They don't truly know their way around women. So when people start talking about fucking with chicks at the gym or work, we strongly recommend that they don't, simply because they can't even conduct themselves just talking to a woman on the street, let alone dealing with a woman that they see every day in that type of public environment, because most guys can't handle rejection if they get rejected in that environment. And also, if that woman gave them a little bit of attention and then that woman started ignoring them and fucking somebody else, they couldn't handle seeing that. Right? Yeah. That's why we recommend, like privately, when I talk to guys, I talk to them But publicly, I'm always gonna tell you guys leave that shit alone.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we're saying. You go to the gym to work out. Why do you feel that you need to? Why? Okay, this is what I understand about you humans. Wait. This is what I understand about you humans. Why can't y'all leave them the fuck alone? I just don't get why you guys are again. This is why I tell you there's something wrong with you gym motherfuckers. Unless you're an athlete or doing physical training, there's something fucked up in your head. That's number one. Y'all all fucked up in the head because you think muscles is gonna get you some pussy. It's not. But anyway, you're lying to yourself because you're going in there with a motive other than working out, and you're lying to yourself if you say that's not true. Because you wouldn't be asking us the fucking question you're asking us right now.
Well, no, the reason I asked is because it's just like for how I've always viewed it. I see it like, okay, if I'm going to the grocery store to get groceries, but there's an attractive woman there, I'm going to talk to her.
Okay, the grocery store is different from the gym. Okay, are you buying a membership to the grocery store?
No, but it's
no, you're not. No. So wait. So you're buying a membership to work out. You're not buying a membership into a club or a grocery store, are you? Are you?
Well, I do Costco, so yes, but I know what you're trying to say.
You know what I'm trying to say. Come on, man.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is that, okay, listen. Can a woman just work out without you weird ass motherfuckers trying to talk to her? Can you just leave them alone? Can you just leave them alone?
Yeah, I mean, you can. It's like I just never saw what the difference between going to the grocery store and the gym. Two things.
And hold on one second. Before I kick you out, or I might keep you in. I'm just thinking. This guy says that I'm against self-improvement. I need all you gym rats to explain to me how is lifting weights self-improvement. Tell me.
Well,
no, I want you to, because you go to the gym. Why don't you talk to this guy? Because apparently you losers think that gaining muscle is self-improvement. Can you please explain to me how that is self-improvement? You can speak for the gym rat, the gym guy. Tell me how a person who's so fucked up in the head thinks that he's got to lift a weight to feel good about himself. That means he's like a bulimic. So tell me, can you answer this question for the gym guy? How is that self-improvement?
Well, no, I mean, I don't personally think it's self-improvement.
Fuck no, it's not self-improvement. So you guys know that at the end of the day, you're going in that bitch for some pussy. If you're not a wrestler, a bodyguard, an athlete, or you're doing it for posing and all that other, I forgot what they call it, the muscle competitions.
Mr. Olympia and all that shit.
Mr. Olympia, right. You goddamn know, and y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves that you're doing it for women, and you just don't want to admit that shit because you saw some other guy, because y'all look at men, and you saw some guy tell you that if you get your body together, you're going to get a woman. And that's what you bitches do. And that's why y'all are so fucked up, because I don't care how many weights you lift. It all nullifies. I told you yesterday and today, lift as many weights as you want. The women are not going to look at your fucking muscles. That nullifies. They're going to see the sissified motherfucker behind that hides behind his motherfucking weightlifting. So caller, you on the other hand, you go to the gym because you want to talk to women. You don't go to the gym to work out.
No, I do go to work out.
Then why are you asking about women then?
Well, because the truth of the matter is, just like when you're going to the grocery store, whether you're going anywhere in life, there's going to be on your journey. There's going to most likely be attractive women there. So wait, don't we talk about harassment?
Don't we talk about harassment? How many times do we tell you guys about harassment at the job and at the gym? Do you understand that if you keep bugging a woman, she's gonna go to the member and say, I can't work here because you got this weird motherfucker that's always talking. Do you want to have the reputation of talking to all the women at the gym where they can't work out? Because you don't think women gonna talk in the locker room? You don't think you think that they're not going to recognize that you're the creepy gym predator that's not there to go to the gym. You're there to try to get some pussy.
Yeah, they kept talking. I mean,
Right. So you're going to get a so that's not a good reputation. They're going to be like, you know what? Oh, wait, I think I'm going to go around. Oh, no, he's there. Let me go the opposite direction because I don't want to see him, talk to him because I know he's going to bug me and creep me the fuck out. Don't you want, okay. Well, listen, don't you guys understand if you have a loser mentality and you're at the gym, do you think you can talk to her like a winner? If you have no game, no mouthpiece, do you actually think that just because you're at a gym, that's going to make a difference? Come on, let's be honest. Do you think it's going to make a difference?
No, I don't think that going to the gym makes any difference in how you approach.
So you know you ain't got any game. So whatever you're going to say is going to show her anyway that you're weird and fucking creepy. I won't say weird and creepy, but it'll show her you don't have any game and you don't know what to do.
Right,
like Zach said,
hone my craft.
Right,
and,
wait.
Like,
I know, but like Zach said, no, because remember, you're the guy that turns his phone off to talk around and be around your friends. Remember, you're that weird guy. Remember that stupid shit you were doing. So I know you stopped because we fucking caught you on that shit. What I'm saying is that women don't mind talking. But the problem with you weird motherfuckers is that you can't hold your shit when you see her talking to somebody else. Or if she says no to you or she's talking to somebody else, y'all gonna get all fucking jealous and get your fucking feelings. Or you might not even go to the gym anymore. No, I'm telling you. That's
I've literally had girls that I've fucked before, not in the gym per se, but in other situations, and we don't fuck anymore, and I just leave them alone, leave them be it. Like, I'm not the guy to
caller. You might, but a lot of these guys that are looking to fuck with chicks at the gym, they don't know how to just let shit be cool.
They can't. Right. Wait. And here's the thing. You think you're the only person that stares at her ass? You think you're the only guy that stares at her titties and shit? That's my whole point, dog. My whole thing is, again, Rocky IV, write that down. So that's what you should be doing. You should go to the gym. You paid your you paid your money to get a membership to work out. Why can't you just do that? Okay. No, wait a second. Hold on, muscle guy. Hold on, all you muscle guys. Let me teach you why. You're fucking. Why do y'all guys lie? You're not trying to improve your quality of life. You're like a bulimic. Because what you guys do is you go in the gym. Hold on. What you guys do, now watch this. And let's be honest. Carl, don't even say that. Hold on. You go in the gym and all you do is look at other men and size up their bodies. Look at his pecs. Look at his arms. Wow, look how big he is. Y'all know y'all do that shit. And then you sit around here and work out for what? What is, again, if it's a job that's security, if you're a stripper, if you're an athlete, even physical therapy, I have no problem with that. But there is a sickness. You're not improving your quality of life by your muscles are not your personality. And your muscles can't speak for you. And you weird ass motherfuckers think that lifting weights and taking your creatine and all your protein shakes, you're doing it for pussy. Because behind those muscles is a weak motherfucker with no game. And I promise you, if you're called in 550, I can prove to you ain't game the fuck up. And I can prove to you go to the gym because you are hiding behind the weights, thinking that if I get my body together, then I'm going to get all these fucking women because women like men with bodies. Just like you doing, caller. I don't know if you're doing it because you're gym maxing or something, but it doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry?
Yeah, I have a different goal. Because me, Steve, personally, I've been the guy that's 7% body fat.
It doesn't matter. Right? But why are you harassing women? But why would you? Why can't you go to the gym and put your earphones on, do your fucking sets and all that stupid shit, and go the fuck home?
I just thought it was another avenue,
Real quick. Jazzy Jazz says something, and I want to point out to it. and I'm gonna give my opinion on why this is prevalent and relevant. So she says exactly, a guy will have more of a chance of talking to me outside jogging versus at the gym, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you exactly why that is. See, if you're just jogging and you run into a woman jogging, that's more of a happenstance. You just happen to be at the same place at the same time. When you're in the gym and you're talking to women, especially when you talk to a lot of women, and I'm not saying I agree or disagree, this is just how it might look to some women. You come across like you use the gym as your neighborhood pickup.
That's crazy.
So some women may think that, okay? And again, to me, I don't think you should care what women think one way or the other. I'm just letting you know some women may think that, right? Because, you're just here just to look at, chicks in tight clothes and then fuck. Versus, again, like Jazz was saying, if you're jogging, then you just happen to run into her with some yoga pants on. I'm just saying. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, okay, but I'm just saying, you're asking why, but we tell you to think. Why can't you just do the thing that you're paying for and leave the women alone?
Right. I mean, I could, but I just said, like, in my opinion, like, if I see a woman on that journey to my daily, like, task, then I'm gonna go talk to her.
But why? Why?
I mean, why?
How do you know she's on your journey?
I mean, she's like in my daily, like I crossed paths with that woman by chance. Like,
are you fucking with me? So you're stalking them now?
No, what I'm saying is I go to the gym, I go to the grocery store, I go to the club, I go to open night poetry now. I haven't been there. Like all of that shit.
I see. Now these are the places you should meet right there. Open night poetry, spoken word, erotic poetry readings, things like that. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm saying, young man, focus on what you need to do and leave. The gym is not a club, man. The gym is a place to work out. It's not a social place. Do you understand that? It's not for socializing. And if you're socializing, you're there for other reasons than what you should be there for. Because you so-called muscle guys like to work in, you're supposed to be locked in, right? Aren't you supposed to be locked into your routine? Are you supposed to go in there, get your Rocky on, put your earphones on, put your hood on, do your fucking sets, wipe your hair, your fucking
real quick, who said it? Sarita said, let it be gray jogging pants too. Look, real talk though. Okay, if you run around in some gray pants and certain appendages are saying hi, there might be some women that might fuck.
Yeah, I'm just saying the job in the gym. Okay, like you say. Okay, listen. A lot of you guys are not built for this because y'all cannot handle rejection. And you can't handle seeing another woman that you like around somebody else. You don't get your pussified feelings, and you don't realize that. You see what I'm saying?
Right. And I mean, I'm not those guys. Like, I don't get hard feelings about a girl, saying no or not responding. But it's just, I do. But yeah, it's just, just keep it moving.
No, it's not. No, get out the fuck out of here, this inhuman, right? Why do y'all? Okay, look, I don't think y'all understand who y'all talking to. I don't think, hey, Zach, let me hold on, guys. I think y'all guys think we boo-boo the fool. I think y'all guys think that we are ignorant as fuck, and you can tell us anything you want. We're going to be dumb enough to believe your thirsty asses. You thirsty motherfuckers go to the gym to look at ass and titties. And I'm going to get and call her, you. Okay, mister, I want to talk to this woman on my journey. If that's the case, why didn't you talk to the bitch the first time you saw her?
Oh, I do. I already do it. I was just like, was curious. You guys said it's such a bad thing. Like, yeah, there's going to be attractive girls at the gym. Being at the gym.
Caller. Let me say this. Let me just say this for the record. I don't give a fuck what y'all do. I'm gonna say this though. There are certain guys that should not fuck with chicks at the gym or at the job because they don't have the mental fortitude and the emotional maturity to deal with women in that kind of proximity space. And again, and I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna say this again, because that same chick, she ignore you and start fucking with this other dude. A lot of guys are gonna look at her funny And what if, better yet, what if you guys go out and you do have sex once or twice, and then she just stops responding to your calls and your texts, and then the very next day in the gym, you see her playing grab ass with the next guy. A lot of guys be like, man, she's a gym hoe. If she's fucking with me, now she's fucking with. A lot of guys don't have the right mental aptitude to deal with women in those close proximity spaces because they don't know how to handle once the woman is ready to move on.
Right, hold on. Hillbilly, I do have something against the gym. And the problem I have with you gym motherfuckers, like a bulimic, you're always gonna chase the ghost. You'll never have enough muscles. And you always look at the next man. It's either you looking at men and never have, because you want to know why? Behind, sir, those weights is a loser with no self-identity, no self-image, no self-esteem, no self-concept, no self-confidence, and no self-worth. So you think that if I lift a weight and you know you're doing it for pussy, that's, gentlemen, I get it. If you're an athlete, you got to do it. If you work at a strip club, you got to do it. If you're in an accident and you need to get some muscle weight, you got to do it. But you guys, there's something broken in your mind to think that lifting a weight is good. You think that women are dumb enough that you are going to cover up all your faults. You think just because you lift a weight, that's going to make you a man. You think lifting a weight is going to hide the fact that you are weak, you're soft, and you don't believe in yourself. That's what y'all don't understand. So, hey, go to the gym, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. But you know what? At the end of the day, watch what happens. Watch what happens, because all you guys are just tricking your money because you're doing it for women. You're doing it for pussy.
I'm ready to get back to the show, dog. We gave you motherfuckers enough attention.
Let's get back to this ism. Thank you, caller. We appreciate the call, man. Here we go. Let's get going. Guys, lines are open. Y'all call in. Here we go, guys. If y'all got a question, here we go. So let's get back to what we're saying. So now, Zag. So she is touching him.
Look at her body. Let's look at how she's responding to him.
Look at it in action. Yes, Jay. I'm glad. Yeah, for all you ladies out there. Ladies, this is not red pill. This is not manosphere. We don't hate women and we don't uplift you. We just tell it like it is. That's because we got game in this motherfucker. But all right, let's get back to it. So, gentlemen, again, touching him. She's really into him right now. Here we go. Look at this.
It depends.
What is it? Now see that? She's open. Oh, damn, another call. She said, it depends. Area code 954, sir. What is your name and what is your question? 954 going once. Hello, sir, what is your name and what is your question?
What you got against the gym,
sir?
Man? You
Okay, sir, I'm going to ask, sir. Okay, Zach, do I ask him what their name is? Do I not do that?
We're trying to get back to the show, and he calling up with this bullshit.
Show, sir. We're trying to get back to the show. Sure, sir. Do you go to the gym?
Yeah.
Okay, you work out a lot, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you a question to get checkmate. So so you're on a date with a woman. How do your muscles help you talk for yourself? What do you say to a woman when you're on a date with her? You're on a date with her. You're right in front of her. You're no longer in the gym. You got your little workout on. Now you got to open the thing that you don't have, your mouth. So what are you going to say to a woman on your date? You're on a date with her. What are you saying?
I'm going to say, come to my crib, come on Netflix and chill.
Wait. No. Hold on, sir. Wait. Please get
off your speaker. Nigga said Netflix.
Please get off your speaker. So I want to make sure the women hear this. Please get off your speaker. Get off your speaker. We want to hear what you want to say. You just got done lifting all these weights and stuff. Now you're on a date with a woman. So what are you going to say to her? What are you going to say to her?
I'm saying you want to come back to my house?
Right. You want to go back to my house. Thank you, sir. You proved my whole point. Thank you, sir. Have a good day. This is my ladies. Ladies, y'all see what I'm saying? See, you see these creepy motherfuckers? You want to come back to my place. I
just want to ask women something. I want to ask women in the chat.
Ladies.
Are guys really telling y'all Netflix and chill? Are guys really out here telling y'all that type of shit? Or guys out here still pretending they want y'all to come to their house just to hang out and chill? Are guys still doing that type of shit?
No, he's trying to fuck. So he's using the gym as a way. That guy just called in. He's using the gym to dirty Mac. He's trying to get some pussy. And see what I'm saying, Zach? That's the problem, guys. That's okay. What you guys are saying, all you young men, is this is why we know y'all fuck game is weak as fuck, because you don't need to go to the gym to get some pussy. And you don't need to go to the gym to seduce a woman. But somebody on the internet told you you've got to go to the gym. So think about this. This guy goes to the gym Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Wednesday, Tuesday for leg or whatever the fuck his routine, just to ask a woman, let's go back to my place. What a waste. What a waste.
He ain't even being a man about it. He's on this Netflix and chill. Like even when that goofy shit was at its most popular height, I never did no goofy shit like that.
Please tell me that when is the okay.
We put too much time on this shit, dog.
We'll get back to the show, dog. Call in if you want to challenge us that, because again, if you call in, we'll show you guys why the gym ain't gonna help you motherfuckers, because you won't have a mouthpiece. You don't have game, and you don't know how to turn a woman on. You don't know how to build sexual tension. You don't know how to turn a woman on by asking them boring bitch ass questions. So lift all the weights you want. And guess what, guys? Here's the good news, real quick. Here's the good news. Women gonna say, wow, look at his body. Just like you would say, wow, look at that car in that lemon parking lot. And as soon as you open your weak, soft, effeminate ass mouth, they're going to recognize you're bad in bed. So you're wasting your time and you're going to lose, because all that muscle shit ain't getting you anywhere, anything. So
let's can you bring up what Sarita said at 8:31, followed by Miss Vanderpool after that? I just want to read it. Yes, they are, Zach. They say they want to hang out at their house and then try and get it in. That's when I go home. Man, that's lame. Women,
right. And then see that, and right there. Good evening, everyone. There you go. And see the women, you motherfuckers, this shit. The women are telling you this. All you guys out there, the women are telling you this, but y'all don't see it. You do all that work to ask a woman to go Netflix and chill. Fuck out of here, man. Come on,
may as well just tell her the truth and get told no up front.
Yes.
Save everybody some time. Save everybody some time. Tell her the truth up front and just get told no up front.
Yes, absolutely. And sir, I'll be 53 in 15 more days, right? 53. So I work out for me. I ride my bike for me. I don't need you. I don't think you understand the game that I do. You think, dog, you know I'm a bad motherfucker. You should know I don't need to go to the gym to pull women. I can get more women with my mouthpiece than you could paying for them, dog. So you can't fuck with me. But to answer your question, I ride my bike for me because you know what? As a 53-year-old man,
no. Riding a bike for cardio to help you with your heart is not the same as doing fucking bench curls. You know what I'm saying? Arm curls and bench press. No, it's not the same. No, it's not.
Exactly. All right, let's continue. But all right, so here we go. Let's continue. Here we go.
Depend on.
In my mood.
What if I just surprise you and I'm like,
Okay, then that's good. That's good.
You see that, guys? See, okay, gentlemen. What we're saying to all you young men, whether you go to the gym or you don't, okay? Whether you dress nice or you don't, if you don't understand sex and sexuality, it doesn't matter. If you do not, because most of you don't even have confidence, because most of you can't even walk up and talk to a woman. But behind confidence is sexual confidence, meaning that most of you guys will fuck anything that opens their legs. But when you have motherfucking diamond dick, you don't give your fucking dick away for free to anybody just because they want to fuck you. Zach, what say you before we continue?
Let me Hold on. There's a lagging. It's lagging.
Okay, jump out and come
Wait
in.
for it to catch up. Steve, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you right now. You're good. Yeah, jump out, come in. Guys, lines are open. We got a question for the queue. We got you. Gentlemen, what we're saying to you guys that y'all understand is, listen, workout, exercise, do whatever you want, but you're not working out the mental gym. Most of you guys are not alluring. You're not charismatic. You don't know how to turn a woman on. And y'all will see that tomorrow's show. Most of you guys are basic, bland, and boring. And it doesn't matter how many weights you lift. And that's not me being mean to you guys. But y'all guys get mad because what you see right there, y'all can't handle, which we'll get to the next video, because we're showing you. Women don't want to tell you. Women don't like you nice guys and you good guys, because we all know the secret. You know that you good guys and nice guys, you're just doing it for pussy. You're not really good and nice. You pretend to be that shit because you think that if I'm nice and I ask her about what she does for a living, she's going to open her legs for me. And they don't want to hear that. Go ahead.
I saw a Facebook post, a young lady posted it, and she said, no man's nicer than a man who hasn't fucked you yet. I don't understand. No man's nicer. This is a woman talking about men. No man's nicer than a man who hasn't fucked you yet. Right? Yeah. And she's right that a lot of guys, they're super nice and pleasant and thoughtful and considerate and all this other shit. And then in the minute they realize they can't get no pussy, all of a sudden the woman is all types of bitches and hoes and shit.
Right, but they don't understand. See, they think fucking is physical penetration. I keep telling you guys, please listen to this. I'm gonna tell you a secret. I use a Zach. Hey, ladies, please step out for five seconds. Can y'all? There's a mimosa.
There's a mimosa.
Ladies, about the room real quick. And let me talk to the guys. Gentlemen, please write this down. Okay, I showed you the other day. I'll walk you through it before the ladies come back in, and let me explain to you guys this. Okay, watch this, gentlemen. Working out, being tall, looking good, and having money. The basis of the red pill and manosphere. So I want you guys to think, because it's a thinking man's game. You're not the only guy in the world that looks good. So that cancels out. You're not the only guy with money. That cancels out. You're not the only guy with a muscular body. That cancels out. You're not the only guy in the world that can dress nice. That cancels out. So, gentlemen, once all that shit cancels out, let me tell you what women do. Remember, guys, hurry before the women start to come in. Look, guys, it's like this old show, because I'm old. It's like The Wizard of Oz, okay? And that was like in 1939, 1940, okay? So listen to me, gentlemen. So you think women look at your mighty, powerful Wizard of Oz, but women have game, and they go behind the curtain to see that most of you scrawny, insecure, bitchy ass little girls your pussy is tighter than their pussies. And that's why it all cancels out. So y'all think that because you're working out, this is going to get you a woman. I'm telling you guys, when a woman, and they can recognize the moment you open your mouth, that either you can fuck or you're going to be thirsty for pussy. Zach, what do you want to say before the ladies walk in here?
I'll use all of that. Like, if you think about bait, right? If anybody know anything about fishing, right? There are certain lures and baits that are more colorful and flashy than others. Oh, that's a cool looking bait. That look like that might get the fish's attention, right? But having good looking bait doesn't equate to actually knowing how to fish. Okay, now stay with me. I'm going somewhere with this. When you deal with women, if you're tall, can you get the attention of a woman because you're taller than everybody else around you? Yes, women will look in your direction because you're so tall, right? Yeah. If you dress nice, you know how to put a little fit together. Can women look at that and be like, man, I like how he dresses. Yes. I like the way he looks in that suit or whatever the fuck, right? Can a woman look at you aesthetically, look at your face and say, he's cute, he's handsome, whatever, right? Can a woman look at your body and be like, I like the way he looks. You can tell he works out. All of these things can lead to women looking at you, right? But what happens is where the rubber meets the road every time is when you do this. Once you open your mouth and start talking, whatever perception a woman had of you based on what she saw, it's either going to confirm it or it's going to make it fizzle away. So let me just say this real quick. And I would say this. If you are a guy where women think you look good, like you got the height, you got the body, you got the clothes, you actually have more pressure to actually be that guy that can look like, that can walk it and talk it how you look, right? Because women are going to automatically look at you and they're going to say, he looks like a ladies' man. So they're going to automatically assume that you speak a certain way or that you move a certain way. But once you don't move the way that they perceive that you will, they're going to lose attraction for you anyway.
Right. So, gentlemen, if you talk to a woman and listen to me, within the first few conversations, gentlemen, if you can't spark attraction, build sexual tension, enhance desire, and seal the deal, you're going to be a nice, friendly guy. And this is why most of y'all lose, because y'all are thinking that I've got to impress the woman instead of being impressive. See, gentlemen, somebody that's impressive says this, you know what? And there's no knock on women. It's like, who gives a fuck what she, matter of fact, let's get to the next part of the video. We already see the woman talking. Let's get to this lady right here. Let's get to this right here. Let's look at what this lady's saying right here. Let's get to her. Here we go. Check this out.
Okay, then that's good. That's good too. That's fine.
I did a video on why good guys are boring. I think it's only fair I do a video on why girls love bad boys.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Boring. So wait. Let's talk about that. Because y'all, that's the elephant in the room. And that's the thing that y'all don't want to see. Go ahead. How many times do you think you're the only guy? Oh, what do you do for a living? And what's your aspirations? And what do you like in a guy? Boring. Netflix and chill. Boring. Taking her over to your house and having the lights on. Boring. Having the TV on. Boring. Going on a date and just staring at her. Boring. Beating around the bush. Boring. Being basic. Boring. Not having social skills. Boring. Being passive. Boring. So, gentlemen, and worrying about a woman saying no to you. Boring. So, Zach, what y'all guys have to understand is that a lot of you guys are just boring. Now, remember, here's the key thing. Why am I saying this, Zach? Gentlemen, write this down because the ladies are ushering their asses back in here. Gentlemen, write this down. The way they perceive you outside of the bedroom is the same way they're going to perceive you in the bedroom. So if you're passive, if you don't know how to lead, if you're scared, if you have fear, anxiety, if you worry, blame, if you need validation, dog, they're not fucking you. Now, wait, Zach, you'll get you'll get fucked, guys. Oh, hey, guys, you'll get fucked. Hey, Zach, let me show y'all. Hey, guys, women do a lot of fucking. Let me show y'all. Guys, I'm going to tell you, because all y'all guys, I'm going to do something new here. Watch this, Zach. And the women don't want y'all to know this, but guess what? Hey, guys, boy, they've got a huge lay count. Let me show you their lay count. It's huge. Wait, that's sex. Sorry, that sucks a wing. Oh, let me show you that they got a huge, gentleman. Every woman has a huge fucking lay count. I'm talking about all the guys that they're fucking, right? And let me show you what I'm talking about. Hold on, ladies, I got you. Let me show you how y'all getting fucked. Y'all are getting fucked because all you're doing is going to the corner of he's a loser in the friend zone when you take her out. That's how you're getting fucked, because she's just spending time with you. She ain't gonna fuck you. She's fucking you right now. Or when you get to this one right here, he no booty and let's hang out. So guess what? They fucking a lot of you guys. They're fucking you over because you know what they're saying. You know what?
They're fucking you without fucking you.
They're fucking you without fucking. So don't think, so you want to play that? They will fuck you. So guess what, guys? They're doing a lot of fucking. And I ain't talking about physical fucking. They sitting back getting free meals from you bitches and ain't giving you nothing in return. They getting free drinks from you dumb motherfuckers and get nothing in return because they're saying, you know what? I don't like you. But if you want to take me out, I didn't put a gun to your head, right? Hey, Zach, I didn't ask for you to take me out. I didn't put a gun to your head.
There was a viral, I don't know if it was a video or a post. Well, I know it was a post, but I don't know if there was a video to go along with it, where this chick had 6 dinner dates in 1 week.
Yeah.
She was talking about how she couldn't afford to buy groceries, so she was literally using dates to eat.
Yes.
Just saying.
And that's what I'm saying. And the thing I'm saying at the end of the day, gentlemen, they leave you with a hug, or they'll put their hand on your shoulder.
A church hug, where there's a lot of space between the pelvic region.
All you guys love to hear thank you, and that's sweet, and that's it. She just nutted on your face and she's rolling off. That's how she fucking you. And y'all guys don't even see it, because guess what? Let me tell you something. I'm being honest. Women don't like losers. And women don't like nice guys. And women don't like you guys pretending to be good guys. Let's go to what this woman is saying to educate y'all motherfuckers on this game right here.
It's the charm. Bad boys are very charming.
All right, stop right there. Charming. Zag, very charming. How can you be charming when you're scared to talk to a woman? How can you be charming when you can't lead a woman? How can you be charming when you're worried about rejection and fear, Zag? How can one be charming? How? And Zach can't hear me, so let me continue. Here we go. So right here, question. To the man I said, these women, Zach, okay, go. I'm sorry. I see you doing something, so let me continue. Are these women in a good relationship only for a hookup? Would you make a woman like that yours? Because some do. Dog, what are you talking about? Dog, you see, okay, let me explain to you about a motherfucker that's good in bed. Motherfucker that's good in bed will never judge a woman off of what you bitches say the woman is. Every man judges the woman off of how she moves with him. So this is why women fuck with us versus you guys, because y'all already judging women. Y'all got this attitude that, you know what, if she doesn't give me pussy, she's a slut because she has a high lay count. But if she gives me pussy, I'm going to judge her for giving me the pussy. So that's how y'all are. I don't know what you mean by that, but you need to call in.
Can you put the question back up? Because I want to address that. Right.
Go ahead, because I got the question. Here you go. Here you go, Zach. Here you go. Go ahead, here you go.
So I want Spirit Warrior to understand, if you're out here and you're the type of guy that women gravitate to sexually, if you're the type of guy that exudes sex appeal, you're going to run into a bunch of women that have sex with you pretty quickly. Why would you judge them? Why? I'll just use myself as an example. Why would I judge a woman who is sexually attracted to me and she's letting me know it? Why? I want us to understand that mentality that you have. Why would I judge a woman who is sexually attracted to me and she's letting me know she is? What kind of sense does that make?
Now watch it. Now, Dub, we get to Dub. Dub, we appreciate you, Dub. But again, I'm gonna show you what the problem is. And this is all your problem, Dub. This is not a Dub problem. Dub said, I told her she looks like a sexy teacher, right? And she responded, I can be your personal teacher. Dub, what the fuck is your question? Because, Dub, you should know we don't want you showing off. So what is your fucking question here? Dub, call in. What is your question? Because if you're posting this, you better not be showing off. So what is your question? So she responded, so what's the question, Dub? This is why we asked about text message. What is the Dub? What is the question? Because if you're doing this to show off, I'm taking your wrench from you. So I know you're not showing off. So Dub, what is the question? Because this is my point I'm making. You get a little bit of play, y'all motherfuckers don't know what to do. What's the question, Dub? Dub, we'll ask you, Dub, what is the question? Because I know you're not showing off. You made a comment. The woman said that back. So what's the question? And this is exactly why y'all fucking people lose. You don't even know what to do with this fucking statement.
I think, Steve, if you should be immediately setting up tutoring services.
Well, not exactly, but dog, I'm waiting on you, Dub. Dub, you better come the fuck on. I'm gonna take your wrench from you. Come the fuck on, Dub. I'm waiting for you. You better say something. I'm taking your wrench. Because I told you, listen, one thing about guys, we're here to help you. One thing we're not going to do is we're not going to allow anybody to come in here and try to make you guys look bad by showing you some bullshit. So, Dub, you've got 30 seconds to answer my fucking question. I'm taking your wrench from you as I don't like that shit. What the fuck is your question? You showed us a text message. What is your question? And you've got 20 seconds. I'm about to take your thing. As I can't, guys, I can't stand liars. It sounds like, Dub, you're a fucking liar. Because you know what? I know you're listening and you can't even answer the fucking question. So don't be sitting in this motherfucking line, bitch ass motherfucker. Let me take his shit. Take his fucking, get rid of this, take this motherfucker's wrench. Gentlemen, we want to help you guys. And one thing I will not tolerate is any male trying to show off in front of you, acting like he's doing something when he's not doing anything at all. This motherfucker is sitting here lying. He is not. So is he on your side? I don't know if he's on your side or my side. Let me see if I can find. I'm going to take him the fuck out.
I don't think he's on my side.
I cannot stand fake ass motherfuckers. And this motherfucker is a fake fraud and a phony. You want to know why? Because we asked him what it means. We don't like people showing off, gentlemen. We're trying to help you guys. All you guys listen to us. We're trying to help you. But one thing we won't tolerate is somebody calling in and goofing off and lying. 708, what's your name? What's your question?
Yo, what's up, Steve? It's Doug.
Motherfucker, what is your goddamn question with that statement?
No, I just didn't know how to, like...
No, I don't want to hear it. If you're saying it
on.
to show off, I'm taking your wrench. Why are you posting that? The text is, you send a text message so we can help you. So why did you post that?
Yeah, I just needed help with that. I didn't
Then
know,
what? Okay, then. Well,
up.
why didn't you fucking... Dog, I can't stand you, bitch ass. Why didn't the fuck you didn't...
Yeah, I gotta know how to communicate.
Y'all motherfuckers, man. This is why y'all ain't getting no pussy. Y'all act like a bunch of girls.
So Dub. So real quick, and I'm not just saying this to you. I'm saying this for every guy listening. If y'all got text messages between you and a woman, it's better if you send a thread to Steve. Send a thread.
Okay.
Because a lot of times, hold on, listen, brother. A lot of times what you said before that text and what she said and what was said after that text, it gives us a little bit more to bite off of as far as what's going on in that interaction.
So, Dub, you want to know what to do, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have a number. It's on Tinder.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, man. You don't have her number.
Hold on, Dub. We told you, get women off of Tinder. Bro, nothing to these chicks on the dating app. Get them off.
Dub, fuck you. You want to know why I'm saying that, Dub? No, fuck you. Shut the fuck up, Dub. Let me shut the fuck up. You know why I'm saying fuck you? You've been listening to us way too fucking long to spit in our face the way you just did. You just spit in our face, motherfucker. How many times have we told bitches like you to get them off of Tinder? Get them off to another place. How many times have we told you that?
Yeah, you tell me that.
So then why the fuck didn't you, Dub, why didn't you do it, God damn it?
I was just thinking too much.
Man, get the fuck off the phone. Fuck you, Dub. Just don't.
Let me talk to the rest of the guys.
Room, don't say nothing. Don't even fucking call. Fuck you. No, then listen. This is what we're saying, guys. Look, we teach you guys and give y'all free game. Free game. And this dumbass motherfucker here, listen, guys, and this is why we're being hard on him. He knows what to do, Zach. Does he not? Come on, dog. He knows what to do, Zach, right?
Yeah, let me say this. Let me say this to all the guys listen. Guys, when you meet women on these dating apps, or if you're on Facebook or IG or anything like that, don't do all that talking on the joint. Introduce yourself to the young lady, give her your number, instruct her to call you, or if you guys do the FaceTime shit, instruct her to get her off of the dating app. Don't be talking about sex or saying a bunch of fly shit. Give her the number and get her off. And then say that shit through the phone or through a video chat or whatever. But get her off the app.
This is why y'all are losers. And I say that with kindness, most of you. We tell you to get them off the app like Zag was saying. He knew that. But because she said something sexual to him, This motherfucker got excited like he's never been there before, Zag. And he decided to stay where he's at because he didn't want to tell her what to do, because he felt if I be a man and leader, I might lose her, Zag. And I bet you that's what happened. And that's why you guys don't win in this game. And this is why y'all being nice and being kind and all that, this is why women don't respect you. You can't even lead a woman on what you need to do. You tell her she looks like a school teacher. She says that. And the worst part about it is you don't even know how to lead her.
Let me.
No, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Stop. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Time out.
Yeah, get that.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, Zach. Hold on. Time out. I'm going to give you a minute to call in because I'm going to kick your bitch ass out because this ain't for you. The way you try to disrespect me and Lucario earlier today, bitch, you need to call the fuck in. Excuse me, everybody. This bitch ass motherfucker had the gall. Oh, Zach, how would you say the unmitigated gall?
The unmitigated gall, the audacity.
He questioned me and Lucario. So before you say anything, you need to fucking call the fuck in. Because you and I need to have a powwow because your bitch ass ain't sliding on that bitch ass shit you said. He had the nerve to tell us we're a contradiction, Zach.
Just real quick. I don't know whose side Jennifer is on at 854. Get her goofy ass up out of here. We don't do the
Jennifer.
At 854, get her goofy ass out of here.
Wait, on your side? Who the fuck is Jennifer? Let me see.
Just at 854. Yeah, get her.
Let me see. Jennifer. I don't see a Jennifer. 854. Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Okay, I got her out. She's gone. So anyway, as I was saying before, you need to call in, big guy, because we'll kick you the fuck out. Because the way you disrespected the audience, the room, you got to explain yourself. Because you don't need to be in this motherfucker. Because if you feel that we're contradicting, then your bitch ass doesn't need to be in here. This ain't for you. So you got less than 30 seconds to call in, or we're kicking you the fuck out. Because I don't like guys like you that sit around and try to say we contradicting, but your bitch ass is still listening to us. So that means this isn't for you. This is for guys that want to learn game. So you need to call in 30 seconds. But let's get to some of these questions right here. This gentleman said right here, are there layers to charm, and can you elaborate on them, Zag?
I got them. Okay, so
Yes.
If y'all don't know what charm is, allow me. I mean, if you don't know what charm is, you must have been in a slow class. But allow me to elaborate for people that might have had a slow day today, right? So when we talk about charm, what is charm exactly? Alluring, appealing, attractive, charismatic, cute, delightful, engaging, fascinating, inviting, likable, pleasant. Okay, so when you talk about someone who's charming, this is someone that has the ability to draw women. Well, charming can be anything. Charming is not gender specific, and charming is not just about sex, right? A public speaker can be charming, right?
Yeah.
But as it relates to women, it's your ability to draw women into you with your personality. Your personality is very inviting, right? Women want to be close to you. Women like talking to you. They like being next to you. They like experiencing your energy, right? Charming, alluring, likable, pleasant.
We got a call, and we'll get that one second. Hold on, I'm sorry. Hold on, Zach. Was that? Do you want to finish? We had a call after that, but we ready?
No, I'm good. Let's go.
All right, Erico 323. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, this is Alejandro Melendez. I'm the one with the comments.
Yeah, you the bitch ass motherfucker that called in with no motherfucking game, telling two people with game that we're a contradiction.
Yeah, and have you thought about it more?
Well, no, it ain't no yeah. I had to think about it more. How dare you, knowing you ain't got no fucking game, telling motherfuckers what game what you fucking think?
Yeah, fair point.
Well, no, it is a fair point because I keep it a buck. Have the nerve. So what do you want?
I just wanted to call in to just apologize. That's it.
All right. So I'll unlock you and I'll bring you back in. All right. That's all we want to hear. Because you know what? You're trying to learn from us, but you want to sit here and disrespect us by challenging us when we're telling you shit that you don't even comprehend.
Yeah, it sounds kind of messed up.
No, it sounds like you're red pill or manosphere to me. Why would you bite the hand that's trying to feed you?
Because I didn't like what I was hearing.
Well, let's look at that. What didn't you like that we were saying? The truth? What didn't you like?
Well, Steve, let me do this if I may. Caller, here's the thing, and you're not the only guy who does that. A lot of guys, and even some women, they might hear some of the shit that we're saying.
You're on block, sir. You come back in.
And we're striking a nerve or we're triggering things. Here's one thing that I've noticed with some guys. A lot of guys who are not having difficulty with women, and they're kind of having things go their way when it comes to dealing with women, they have no problem with the shit that we're saying. It's typically the guys.
Do you hear any women? Right. Do you hear any women saying no to what we're saying? Other than the racist one, but go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I just want to point out, because, caller, this is what happens. Sometimes when people tell you about things and it's unfamiliar or uncharted territory for you, it bothers you because it almost puts a mirror up to you, and then you look at yourself with ineptitude. You look at how inadequate your dating life is because you're listening to what we say. And you're like, they're full of shit. They're full of shit. They're making it seem like it's easy. It's not easy, but you're looking at it from your prism or your perspective. And there's a saying, a lot of times your confidence looks like arrogance to somebody who lacks confidence.
Right, but let me ask this question, big guy, and I you can come back in. It's all good. It's respect now. But what I'm saying is, if we rubbed you the wrong way, why didn't you just call in and have dialogue with us? We're not saying anything mean. We're trying to wake you up. We're not. See, a lot of people think we're being mean, rude, and disrespectful. But I am telling you that these women, they're not fucking around. They've got all these dicks that they can have, right? They got all these guys that are trying to do things. So they got plenty of choices. But they're not used to a man. And what we're trying to say to you is, why would you get upset at what we're saying when we're trying to help you?
Well, Steve, not only that, and I want guys to understand, okay, we're trying to tell you guys, all the social conditioning that you've been bombarded with all your life, we're here to tell you you've been lied to.
Lied to.
And in many cases, you've allowed yourself to be lied to about what's really going on here in the streets. We're telling you, see, a lot of guys, you've been led to believe, a lot of you guys, you were told, all you got to do is be a law-abiding citizen. Keep your nose clean. Be a God-fearing man, right? Make straight A's in school. Go to college. Get a degree. Make great money. And you're going to meet some beautiful woman that's going to make you a lucky husband, and she's going to bear your kids, and you're going to have this wonderful family. But in reality, though, when you get out here and deal with these women, it's not quite like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Right. And again, big dog, we're trying to prevent you to be what you see on the Pineapple Show tomorrow on tomorrow's show. What we're saying to all you guys out here, okay, all right, is that, as I said before, we're trying to get you to recognize and learn you. You don't know you because all your life you have made everything about them. So how can you know you? Everything you're doing is for pussy. Everything you say is for pussy. Working out for pussy. Looks maxing for pussy. Money, clothes, and status for pussy. Going your own way for pussy. No fap. Don't jerk off because they'll recognize a glow around you for what? Pussy. So all you guys are doing everything for pussy. So how can you learn you in this game from motherfuckers that get pussy by not making it about pussy? But you can't see that from your level of thinking, and that's why you got upset with us, because we said something that dinged your pussy that made you mad, and that's fucked up.
And let me say this, and I want guys to understand this, guys. Once you actually learn who you are and you understand your own unique identity, and you're actually comfortable in your own skin, and you stop looking for validation, you stop looking for acceptance. You stop being concerned with what people think about you. you're gonna run into your fair share of women that are sexually attracted to you. You don't gotta force fit the situation. A lot of guys are trying to force fit it, meaning they're trying to convince women to like them. They're trying to convince women to fuck them. You ain't gotta do all.
And that's why you got to stop being nice guy and good guy, because you nice guys and you good guys are disingenuous, lying motherfuckers. Because the only reason you're being nice and you're being good is because you think that's how you're gonna get some pussy, and that's not how you're gonna get it. So call it. You good to go? We'll throw you back in. We gotta continue the show. We appreciate it. All right. So you can come back in. You come back in. All right. All right, big guy. Thank you
very much.
Respect. All right. Here we go, guys.
Dialogue that men need to have. For everyone who disagrees with us, it's okay. You don't have to agree with us, but be respectful and call in, and we can have a dialogue like grown men. You know what I'm saying?
All right, James. All right, James. All right. As a great lover, see, this is why they don't even give y'all pussy. Let me tell you why. Because a woman can recognize motherfuckers like you, one and done. That means she knows when she gets with you, James, she already knows what it's gonna be like. Hey, come over. Let's Netflix and chill. Hey, is it okay if I kiss you? Is it okay if we can I take off your clothing? And then she knows that if she takes her clothing off with you, James, that you're just gonna kiss her neck, lick her nipple, spit between her legs, stroke for less than a minute, bust a nut, and scurry off back to the rock in which you came from. And this is why I don't understand. Why not? What restaurant, Zach, doesn't want return customers? Do you understand that there are millions of different ways we can fuck? Zach, what is this?
Let me say this. Number one, what makes you think I want to run through different women every week? What makes you think I want to do that? Okay, my time is valuable. Now, when I was in my 20s and I was younger, maybe I was on that kind of time. But I'm older, man. I got shit to do. But let me say this about women coming back. Number one, I'm not out here concerning myself with whether or not women are going to come back or not.
Yes.
I'm not, but what I do know is the recipe speaks for itself. You know what I'm saying? The recipe. So it's kind of like McDonald's, right? They know they're going to have repeat customers. They're not overly concerned with trying to think about retaining customers. They know they're going to have people come back and back and back. And not only that, they're going to get new people coming in. And then those people are going to come back and back. So I'll put it to women. I know once I meet women and I deal with women, especially if I'm fucking them, I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, there's going to be some that want to feel that thing again. They're going to want to experience that shit again. So I don't got to try and make a woman come. Now, if she decides she wants to move on and find greener pastures, hey, all the luck to her.
All right, we have a call. Area code 408, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, Steve. Hey, Zach. This is Logan.
Yes, Logan. What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
So my question is, I remember previously on a live that you said when a woman wants to come back, she might butt dial you or like an image or something like that.
Wait, when a woman wants to come back, what?
So when a woman wants to come back after like maybe like something that happened that
candle in the window. What about it?
Yeah. So a woman did that with me, and I'm wondering how can I properly, if she wants to do that, lead her back to come fuck with me if that's
okay, wait. Okay, let me ask you a series of questions because this is very, very important. When you guys parted ways, was it amicable and was it on good terms?
Yeah. It was all amicable.
Okay, so I'm assuming you guys were just dating, or was it casual?
It was casual dating. Like we went on like 2 dates, and then she got a new job, and then got stressed out. and she was like, I'm kind of stressed out. I don't want to put you through this. I don't know if I can continue this.
All right, have y'all ever had sex though? Y'all ever have sex?
So here's the thing: we didn't have sex, but we talked about it, and I was gonna come over, but she was on her period.
Okay. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna pass it to Steve. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna pass it to Steve. I'm just gonna tell you what I will do. Okay? I'm not gonna say what you should do, but I'm gonna tell you what I would definitely do and what I have done. If I'm dealing with a woman, now I'm not dealing with no chick that I have multiple dates with and we ain't fucking. But neither here nor there. But if hypothetically speaking, if I was in your situation and she hit me up, I'm not offering no more dates. Okay, it's straight to the crib at that point.
Did she hit you up? Yes or no?
No, she liked one of my stories and one of my posts.
Oh, bro, that don't mean nothing. That don't. Yeah, her liking your shit don't mean nothing.
Caller, what? Caller.
Yes, sir.
I asked, Zag asked, did you fuck? You said no, but you did. Zag asked you, did you fuck her? You did. You did. You did fuck. You don't realize that?
No.
Because you didn't fuck her. You got fucked. You're not the guy. Okay. What's up, Zach?
Let me say this. Wouldn't you agree that everybody knows that sex is a great stress reliever?
Zach, fuck you.
I'm saying.
Zach, fuck you. Yes, that's where I was going. Thank you for fucking it up, Zach. But yes, caller. Before Uncle Zach opened his fucking mouth, fuck him. Caller, holler.
Yes, sir.
When a woman tells you that she's stressed out, there are several ways that you can be the stress reliever. One way you can do it when you have game is that, you know what? Hey, listen, I got something for you. And remember, rain, ocean, storm, or nature. Let me know what your thing is. And if you're stressed out and everything like that, I can record. Again, this is game that wants to teach you. I can make an audio of a stress-free thing where you can hear the soothing sounds of my voice while you're laying in the comfort of your bed by yourself. That's number one. Number two, stress reliever number two. Allow me to take some of the stress off of you, not fuck you, but take the stress off of you by, guess what? My motherfucking hands. I will give you a nice, soothing, stress relieving, full and deep massage from my own hands and everything while I talk to you and get that stress off of you. Not to fuck you, caller, not to fuck her, but that can be another thing. Now, where Zag is coming in at, where he fucked all this up, is that when you're the guy, sometimes the middle finger, the index finger, and the Willie Mammoth 3000 in that drawer is not enough to get that stress off of her. But that's when she says, you know what? I need a stress reliever. And that means I need you to come over here and fuck the shit out of me, beat this pussy up, push my knees to my shoulder, and make me bust several nuts, where when you get done, I'm just like this in the bed, just having the eruptions afterwards, where she's just drinking some water afterwards and then thanking you for relieving the stressor. So you're not that guy yet, because she's saying to you that you're putting more stress on her than being the guy to relieve her of the stress, because she recognizes that you missed what she said. She told you she was stressing the fuck out. You guys don't listen. She said the word stress, and you didn't read this is what they go. A great lover, a great lover not only reads the room, he reads her voice, her mannerisms, her body, her breathing, and her moans. He has to learn how to listen beyond just hearing some shit. And you missed the mark. She told you she was stressed. Yeah, okay, we'll talk later. I know I'm right. Zag, you got it, man.
Because I heard you the other day talking about I think you had one of your students do something where it was like a woman was on her period and they were talking about
and he gave her a hot thing on her
same
stomach
exact
and
situation
rubbed
with
her feet. Yes.
So
same exact situation with her. Like I was supposed to come over and we were supposed to do our thing, right? But she got and then after that she was just like,
what thing? What thing? What we supposed to do? We supposed to fuck?
We were literally gonna have sex, yes.
Okay.
You know, why don't you go ahead and call her now? Let's get this all fucking shit out the way.
You want to make something happen?
Yeah, let's make something happen. You ready?
Wait, Steve, I don't have her number no more.
Goodbye.
After she said
goodbye. Okay, never mind. Goodbye. Wait a second.
You do. He's asking us about how to get that old girl, but he ain't got a number.
Come on, man.
He says. See, this is why we say a lot of you guys are allergic to prosperity. You're allergic to prosperity.
This
right?
is crazy.
So, man, guys, if a woman is liking your pictures or hearting, number one, a woman liking your pictures or hearting your shit, in the grand scheme of things, that means absolutely nothing.
Zach.
Right? However, you can still capitalize on the fact that she's doing that.
Zach, how is it they supposed to set up fucking and he doesn't have her number? Man, anyway, let me grab this other call. 480, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
It's Logan. I have her Instagram.
No. We're done with you. Because if you don't have her number and her contact, you're never going to get the pussy anyway. So you're good.
And you can't even text her, bro.
Man, no. Because here's the thing. He's lying as fuck. Look, Zach. If you're going to get some pussy from a woman, you're going to have her number, dog. There's no way. There's no way.
A woman is down to have sex with you, and y'all ain't got each other's phone numbers?
Y'all don't have each other's number. Guys, y'all gotta stop lying on your dicks, gentlemen. Please stop lying on your dicks. Now we're trying to help y'all, man. Let's get some of these questions real quick. Let's see here. Okay, King. As we told, who's the other guy? The guy, Greg. King, you need to go to dating apps for the physically disabled, and you got to work within your realm. You got to work within the circle that you're in. So if you're physically disabled, go to the internet, look up dating services for those who are physically disabled, where you can have an even chance at this. Zach, do you need advice for him?
Yeah, I mean, the Paralympics is going on right now. So you can probably go to websites that are dedicated to certain places in nearby cities that do that type of thing. Because, they have like wheelchair Olympics. And I'm not saying this to make fun of anybody, right? I'm being dead ass serious, right? They have the wheelchair Olympics and they have all these different things that people who are physically challenged get into. So you should literally be trying to corner the market on that shit.
Yeah, you got the market corner. I would go to the all disabled, every disabled dating app and spit game. You'll win. All right, Oscar.
Hey, look, real quick. Chicks that are wheelchair bound need dick too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Exactly. So, Oscar, should we simply present our number up front? No, I'm going to tell you no, and I'm going to tell you why. All right, gentlemen, this comes down to the simplistic rule of Jill Scott. Okay, so before that, let's play the rule of Jill Scott and explain to you guys what all this means.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Sir, yes. So, what I was saying to you, Oscar, if you are not the kind of guy to tell a woman what to do, don't give her your number, because she's going to start telling you what to do. And if she's telling you what to do, then you are not going to get any pussy. You're just going to get fucked over by dinners and things because she's not interested in you. Zach, what do you want to say about this?
Okay, let me say this, okay? Because I've had a few clients that would do this. They just walk up on a woman, introduce themselves, and give a woman their number and say, call me. A woman would never call you by doing it. A woman would never ever call you by doing that.
Never.
First of all, I told you guys before, the last thing you need to be concerned with is exchanging contact information. Don't even worry about that, okay? The main focus of your interaction with that woman is to see if you and her are mutually interested in seeing each other beyond that first initial meeting. So if you're going to walk up to a woman and give her your number, it makes sense for you to tell her what it is you have in store. Set her expectations. If you have a date in mind, if there's something you want to do, it
Zach,
makes sense for you to let her know what it is. And if she's, I got to refresh myself.
Go ahead and refresh that shit, dog. Refresh it. Let me answer this question. GOAT. I feel like telling the ladies to leave the room, dog. I just feel like ladies, can y'all just leave the room for 1 second? Please, ladies, ladies, leave the room for 1 second, please. Go, let's talk for a second, big dog. Why do you think about other men so much? What is your fascination with worrying about a guy, dog? Tell me, what does another man have to do with the fact that you're a bona fide fucking loser? Please tell me. Why do you guys, I don't want to say this in front of the ladies because they know this. It is something weird about you motherfuckers. All you do is look at other men, compare other men, and worry about other men before the women come back in here. Can you explain to me what the fuck does he got to do with you? Why do you care? He's a boxer, you dumb bitch. He ain't no motherfucking dating motherfucker. But tell me, why do you humans, before the women they start to come in, why, real quick, please tell me, why do y'all like men so much? Why do y'all concern yourselves with men so why y'all worry
about celebrities? Why y'all worry about
even celebrity? Zach, it doesn't make sense how their language is. They ask about other men. They think about other men. They go to the club and look at other men. They go to the gym and look at other men. They go everywhere and look at other men. Why do y'all have, what is the fascination with other men?
The only man I care about is me.
Fuck.
Whenever I'm in a public, if I'm at a fucking bar, a lounge, a karaoke joint, the only man I worry about is me. I don't concern myself with what that guy over there is doing, what that guy is driving, what he has on, how many hundreds he pulled out of his pocket. I don't know what other men are doing.
Question here. Hello, fellas. Can a man who has failed all his life up to 40 due to his childhood upbringing? Okay, look.
No, you're not a failure because of your childhood upbringing. That's an excuse.
Sir, listen. It's amazing how you young men hate yourselves so much. I can't stand motherfuckers that want to blame their childhood on the decisions you make as a grown-ass motherfucking man. You have got to stop blaming. Dog, you can't, no, it's not, dog, I'm being honest with you. You listen, I call this rule law 0. Everybody can't be a man. This is not for you. You're not ready to be a man. Because no grown-ass 40-year-old is going to go back to his fucking childhood and use that as an excuse for him being a loser. The reason why you're a loser is because you chose to either drink, do drugs, be an alcoholic, or be addicted to something, or make bad fucking decisions and choices. That has nothing to do with your childhood. And it is a fucking shame that you're 40 years old, sitting around here making all these excuses. Why would a woman want to fuck with somebody who has a tight ass pussy like that, dog? The fuck is this, Zag? We can't hear you, Zag.
I'm on mute. Okay. Your childhood has nothing to do. I need you guys to understand this. Your childhood has nothing to do with what's going on in your adult life. Not at all. Okay. If your adult life sucks, if you live an uneventful life, that's because you chose to wallow in your own misery. You chose to blame
Yes.
your childhood. You chose to live life as a fucking victim, which no man can call himself a man who views himself as a victim. You're nobody's victim. You're a man. So whatever choices you make in life or choices you consciously made, let me tell this quick story, and then I'm about to move on from it. There's a story. You can look it up. Okay, it was on Facebook. There's a story about two brothers. They had an alcoholic father, right? They were mistreated and abused as children because their father was an alcoholic. One of the brothers grew up to be an alcoholic just like his sorry-ass father. The other brother grew up, never had a drop of alcohol in his life, ended up becoming a very successful lawyer and had a family. Why is it one brother chose not to drink alcohol and the other brother chose to follow in his father's footsteps? Life is about a series of choices. Your childhood has nothing to do with the choices you make as an adult. There's only weak people and strong people. Which one are you?
Thank you, Zach. That was beautiful. Guys, got lines are open if y'all want to call in. Let's continue on what you need. Gentlemen, you've got to be this. And you can't fake it. Please, I feel like playing the commercial. Wait, hold on. I think I need to play the commercial. Should I play the commercial, Zach?
Please.
Okay, let me play that. Let me play the commercial real quick. While we hold on, let me see here. I'm logging in right now. Yeah, let me play the commercial for you guys. This is very important, okay? Unless it grabs it. Hold on. Are you gonna grab it, girl? Come on, baby. Grab it, girl. Now that it's not my Samsung. My Samsung is here it is. It's connected. Okay, it's bad. I thought hey Zach, did you know the flip phone 6 is out? I can't wait. Zach, the 6 is out. I'm sorry. It's Android talk for all you iPhone haters and shit. Anyway, let's keep going. Here we go. So here we go. Let's see here. Let me see here. Hold on. Let me find it. All right, here we go. Let's see. All right. So let me pull it up. All right, guys, I'm gonna play it real quick. Here we go. Fuck. Come on, man. All right, guys. Here we go. Guys, lines are open. We got a question. Here we go. All right, here we go, Zach. Here we go. Wait, why isn't it playing? Wait, is it turned up? All right. Well, if it ain't turned, here we go. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let me just play this shit. Fuck it. Here we go. Yeah, I got the answer. Here we go. Fuck it. Here we go. I'm just gonna play this shit, Zach. Here we go.
If you have it, you don't need it. If you need it, you don't have it. If you have it, you need more of it. If you have more of it, you don't need less of it. You need it to get it. And you certainly need it to get more of it. But if you don't already have any of it to begin with, you can't get any of it to get started, which means you really have no idea how to get it in the first place, do you? You can share it, sure. You can even stockpile it if you'd like, but you can't fake it. Wanting it, needing it, wishing for it. The point is, if you've never had any of it, ever, people just seem to know.
All right. So Zach. So the beautiful thing about that, gentleman, is that what we're showing you in these clips right here, in this clip right here, gentlemen, is that sexual confidence can't be faked. You can't. No. You gentlemen, listen to us. You can't act like you see. A lot of guys will flash their money, flash their cars, and think they're a boss and all that other stuff. But women, remember, look behind the curtain, guys. Remember that. Write that down. Women look behind the curtain and look at your characteristics, gentlemen. Beyond your muscles, your height, your money, and your status. So let us go ahead and play that. But Zach, do you want to say anything about that commercial ad right there?
Let me just say this. And the commercial, guys, that could be anything. That could be game. It could be women. It could be money. It could be class. It can be self-respect. It can be standards. It can be anything. When people interact, guys, and Steven, you may have said this or something along the lines.
Yes.
You open your mouth and you start talking.
Yeah.
You tell a story.
Hello,
sir. Wait, sir. Please be quiet. He's talking. Just hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't interrupt. When you open your mouth and and this is not just with women. This is if you're doing a job interview, right? It can be whatever it is. Once you open your mouth and start talking, you tell a story about yourself. Good, bad, or indifferent. You tell a story. Go ahead, family.
All right, Erico 215. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can we help you?
It's good. My name is Jay, and I got 2 questions for you guys.
Wait. Your name? You say your name is who? Jared?
Jerry, J-A-Y.
Okay, yeah, Jay. Your name is Jay. Okay, Jay. How can we help you, Jay?
Yeah. So the chick I've been dealing with, she told me, I want to know what this means. She said I'm emotionally unavailable and that I don't express how I feel about her. What the fuck is that?
No, are you ready to solve it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, we want you to call her right now and tell her next time you say any shit like that again, go find another man.
No.
What? No, wait a second. What are you talking? Wait. Do you know the disrespect? Hold on. She's calling you a pussy. Hold on, wait a second. Wait, what am I wrong with saying?
No, because we had this conversation last night. I'm like,
no. But you're asking me, dog. Wait. This is why they see you as bitches. Why don't you let your nuts drop and tell her the next time you tell me some shit like that, go find somebody. What's Zag?
I gotta ask this question. How long have you been? Caller. Hold on, real quick. So, Steve, how long have you been dealing with this woman, and are you guys fucking yet?
Yeah, we fucking. I've been dealing with her for 4 months.
Oh.
Okay, so let me ask you another question. Have you guys been spending the night together?
Yeah.
Has she been talking to you about her personal life and her stressful days and all that other shit?
Yeah, but I'll be changing the subject though.
Okay, that's what it is. Okay, what she's trying to do is she's trying to get closer to you non-sexually. And
relationship with her?
Yeah, I can see myself in a relationship with her. Yeah.
After 4 months, fuck. What? Anyway, please don't have unprotected sex with her. Please don't bring any kids in this world. Please.
Nah, I rub it up.
Okay,
whoa,
so
why you say that? Why you say that?
Because you ain't ready for this shit. You ain't ready to be a man, dog. What's your second question?
Oh, those are my 2 questions.
No, there was only one question. You only asked her. She said you're emotionally unavailable. What's the second question?
Emotional unavailable. She said, what was the other one? I don't express how I feel about it. I don't know.
All right, let me tell you something, motherfucker. Listen, this is what's wrong with you humans. Okay, let me explain something to you. The moment, a woman is going to say, you don't express yourself, and I want to know more about you, and I want you to tell me how you feel, and tell me what you think. Right. So why don't you tell her I am showing you how I feel because you're spending time. You're spending time with me, and if you can't see that I want you around, then I'm not the guy for you. See, you guys out here let these women try to dictate how you move. Why don't you nut the fuck up and lead the relationship, big dog? Damn it, I dropped my.
When you do that, let me talk to the caller. Yeah. Caller, don't listen to that, because the moment you start being the empathetic listening ear and the emotional tampon and all that, then all of a sudden she gonna lose respect for you and all of that. So as Steve was saying, you can just say, you know what, baby girl, the way that I express my desire for you is giving you this good dick. The way that I express my desire for you is when I'm done giving you this good dick, okay, we lay up and, you lay on my chest and we chit chat. We spend time together. That's how I express my desire for you, is by allowing you to bask in my physical presence. You can say it just like that.
Yeah, I saw that. And she talking about she wants me to say words, but I'm like, I don't do that to my act.
No, those are the words. See, she wants you to say shit like, you mean so much to me. I'm glad we met.
Yeah, that's not me. I ain't
all
gonna-
that, all that. But see, and this is why you can't listen to what women say, because the very things that women say they want is the very thing that they loathe when they get it.
Exactly. So
yeah.
so don't go around telling this shit. Okay. So Carla, look.
Nah, hang on.
If she says and feels that you're emotionally unavailable, I would say
Right.
then, you know what, I'm not the right guy for you, because I'm moving to see, dog. What makes you that guy is like, this is who I am. You're gonna have to accept me for what I am, not what you want me to be. You if you can't accept me, that you spending time
Say that
with
one
me.
more time, Steve. I like that. Say that one more time.
Now you go back and listen. I'm saying you need to keep it a buck with him. What I'm saying to y'all guys is that y'all are so afraid to lose women. You can't be afraid to lose women.
Right.
You got to stand on it. And if she feels that you're unemotionally or you're unavailable emotionally, then by all means go find the sucker that'll give you what you want.
Yeah, she wants that sappy. She wants that sappy shit.
Yeah,
She wants that-
man. Tell her go find
You know
that-
what it is too? You know what it is too? You know what it is too? and some of y'all women, y'all might not like what I'm about to say, but what it is too is some of these women have these love languages. Yeah, my love language is you doing this.
It's funny you said that shit. It's funny you said that. She said words of affirmation. She like that shit.
That women shouldn't do
that shit.
Yeah, that's a woman thing. Let them do their affirmations, validations, and motivations and shit. That's what women need to do. That's fine. It helps their insecurities and shit. But I'm just saying that.
Don't fall, guys. Don't when women talk about love languages. Don't fall for none of that shit. Because, because here it is. And I want women to understand this. When you deal with a certain type of man, all men love differently. We all show our love for women differently. And if you don't like the way I show my love, go to the next dude and shit.
I like it, girl.
I respect that.
Yeah. So okay. So listen, don't be your girlfriend, okay? Be your man.
Fuck all that sappy shit. Hey, caller, I'm not with the sappy shit. I don't do that sappy shit either. Fuck that.
Yeah. You spending time with him is enough. All right. Hey, look. You spend time with him, give him that dirt wreck, and give him that man. Listen, it's the manhood that they love the most.
Hey, caller, you know how I show my love for a woman? When I put it in too deep and I can tell it hurt her, and I tell her, my bad, baby. I didn't mean to go so deep.
Exactly. They don't understand. Hey, Zach, when you go too deep, you're like, okay.
And you go ahead and help her shift her body so it goes in at a different angle. That's how I show my love. I pay attention to your love moans. That moan you let out was an ouch moan. That's how I show my love.
Hey, stop. All right, Carl, let's get you crazy. We gotta let you go, dog. We gotta let you. All right, thank you, Carl.
I appreciate that.
You guys go and talk all this crazy. We can't even talk about that kind of stuff. Hey, Roy, you got a minute to call in. We're gonna kick you out because I think you're red pill. You've been in here long enough to be disrespectful. So you have a minute to call in, and we're gonna kick you out of the room, dog. You got a minute to call in. You got a minute to call in, Roy, or we're kicking you the fuck out. Because, gentlemen, he's been in a few times, and he's we don't spew. We're not red pill or manosphere. And for you to say that, you're disrespecting us. You're disrespecting the guys that are listening and trying to learn, and we won't tolerate that in here. So if you don't call up in the next 30 seconds, we're kicking you out. Because nobody here gives a fuck what your bitch ass does. So again, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go, sir. I wish you the best in your endeavors, but you gotta get the fuck out of here. Let us continue, guys. Gentlemen, as I said before, if y'all just joining us, we are not red pill or manosphere. We do not hate women. We do not talk bad about women. We do not judge women, and we don't manipulate women, lie to women, beat around the bush with women, or walk on eggshells with women. That's not our job. We're motherfucking men. And until y'all learn this motherfucking game, y'all gonna do all that sissified shit that dude Roy was saying. So let's get back to what that lady was saying, Zag, about us. Here we go.
Extremely charming. And they know women inside and out. Like, it's always the bad guys that...
Can you pause it? I love that she said they know women inside and out. You know, Steve, I like to refer to as appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities.
I understand. Where'd he go? Fuck, I thought he was talking. Zag, the fuck happened?
No, I'm here. It's lagging, so I'm shutting up.
Let me just press play. God damn it, Zach, you was on the flow and your shit. God damn it. Here we go, man. Fuck. Here we go. Let's keep going. Here we go.
Knowing exactly how to talk to you and exactly how to move with you. And
okay, gentlemen, how to talk with you and move with you. Listen, gentlemen, this is what we're always talking about, sexual communication. Gentlemen, you never try to move a woman in the bedroom. Write this down, gentlemen. Real motherfuckers that's good in bed do not move women into the bedroom. They move her to a place called, and let me show you right here. It's really easy when you have game. We move them to this thing called, it starts with a T, and I don't mean titties. It's called trust. Because once she trusts you, then the judgments and things go away. Remember, gentlemen, every time you run into a woman that you meet for the first time, has her own beliefs, her moral compass, and she has her own way in which she judges the world based off of all the average motherfuckers she's been around. So what she knows, Zag, is you have to go on 3. I want a man with 3 dates and we get a hug or a kiss, or, you know, he's got to work for this and I'm not that easy and I'm not going to give it to him. Whatever they have, they have. But what we've got to start doing is not trying to get them to the bedroom. We've got to get them to trust us. Now, with trust, before I throw it to Zag, trust doesn't mean you're going to get pussy. Trust means that you have just moved yourself from the group of guys. You got a separation. So what you're in is you're in another level of guys, okay? Because now that you move from the pile of all them thirsty motherfuckers, just now you're in a new pile of guys that they trust. Now remember, guys, trust doesn't mean sex. Now, from trust comes a flirtation. You know, I trust him enough, and I can kind of flirt with him to see how he moves, to see that. Let me test him. Maybe I'll flirt with him a little bit to see if he's actually that thirsty, or is he cloaking himself and trying to pretend he's something that he's not. So when a woman flirts with you, gentlemen, flirting doesn't mean fucking. It's just flirtatious banner for her to get an idea, because what she's doing is she's cleansing out and just eliminating one by one, put them in different echelons. Now, sexual trust comes in that where she feels that, you know what, I can give him my body and do things with him because he knows what he's doing with my body. And that means if he's with my body, he's not going to judge me. He is not going to manipulate me. He is not going to lie to me. And he's going to take something that is sacred to me, and he's going to not handle it with care, but he's going to know how to take care of it. But Zach, what say you on that, brother? Zach,
I don't want guys to get caught up too much with trying to gain a woman's trust. Yes. I'm not saying you're wrong. There's a difference between a woman trusting you versus you're going out of your way trying to gain it, right? So I want guys to understand. This is why we tell you guys, when you very first meet women, always set a woman's expectations as far as what she can expect, right? Always be assertive, transparent, be very intentional with what it is you truly want, right? So when we talk about trust, one of the things that make women compelled to have sex with certain men is that man is discreet.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
He's non-judgmental. And the type of guy where he's not thirsty for sex in a sense that she feels like if I told this man no, he'll listen. He won't try and convince me to keep fucking or to keep trying to fuck me. I trust him enough where if I'm alone with this man and if I feel uncomfortable, he won't try to force himself on that type of thing.
Now, gentlemen, the thing is, let's talk on that discretion. Very important. So, gentlemen, where discretion comes in and is so important. Okay, listen. Yes, there are women looking for their Mr. Right. They're looking for that guy to become somebody's wife. Some are. I'm not saying them all. But whatever they're looking for, you don't get in the way of what they're looking for. You're just a part of their life for a moment of time until they find what they're looking for. And this is no judgment on women. They're allowed to do this shit. There's a lot of red pill people get mad at women for this stuff. But this is why discretion is so important, because I'm not here to fuck up what you got, and I'm not here to fuck up what you have going on. I just want to be a small little part of your life that gives you orgasms, pleasure, and sex when you need it. Other than that, I am not going to bother you. I'm not going to question what you're doing and what you have going on. You can be and do whatever it is you do. I'm not here to judge you. Do your thing. I'm not even going to bother you. When you want to talk to me, you'll reach out to me. And if you don't sweat it. It's all good. You know, Zach, they'll go away for a few weeks, sometimes a month or so. Every woman has her own time when they go away.
They might go away for a couple months.
Yeah, they might go away, but you can't get mad. Listen, look, this is what the support system is behind scenes. You gotta be there to support them. But see, what y'all guys want to do is y'all want to chain the pussy down. You want to lock her down. You want to act like she's your fucking property or some shit like that. You can't move that way, dog. Zach, you got it, man.
Let me say this, Renee, as well you should. She said, Carrie, I trust you. Hey, baby, hey, look. Won't nothing happen that you don't want to already happen. I promise you. And let me just say this. Let me for the guy that called in earlier with the woman that was stressed, that's exactly how you could have presented it to her. You could have been like, hey, look, why don't you come over after work? You know, I got, I make your favorite drink, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I'm saying? Come over after work. Hey, look, no strings attached. Won't nothing happen that you don't want to happen.
Or Zach, if she's even not in your city, she's in 3 states over. You know what? Hey, I got an idea. I know you're stressing right now. Why don't you do me a favor? Why don't you go get some candles? Get the candles around. Let's go live on the air so I can talk to you while you're relaxing in the tub. Shit. I mean, it's simple things.
And if you've been dating a woman, for now, you can't do this with a woman you met a week or two ago. You can't do it.
This is one you met. Right.
Now, she don't necessarily gotta be your girlfriend for you to do this for her. Is what I'm trying to say. But yes, you can basically. Now this is assuming she's not living with you. You can invite her over and be like, look. Especially if you got a garden tub with the jacuzzi jets, you can be like, hey, why don't you come on over? I'm going to run you a warm bath. You know I got the jacuzzi jets, girl. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna come on over. And me, I'm the type of dude, I'll put candles all around the tub. I had a soft music playing. I'll have her favorite champagne, probably some Moscato, some shit like that. Why don't you come over after work, hop in the tub? I'll draw you a bath. You know, that's the old school way. Not run. I'll draw you a bath. Come on over. Lay up in the tub. You know what I'm saying? Then you put what are them things called? The things that melt in the tub? I can't think what they call right now.
What you talking about? Those little circle things you drop in the tub and shit?
Bath bombs. They smell good and they melt it. You throw them shits in there. Have her go, man, look.
Hey, Zach, and I learned this one when I was 12 years old. So when I was 12, when my mother used to do the laundry, she would dump the laundry on the bed and I would jump in it like it's a bunch of leaves because it felt so warm. So, gentlemen, while she's taking a bath, take a little bit of water, sprinkle it on a dry towel, drop that motherfucker in the dryer, let it dry. Then when she gets out the tub, wrap her ass in that warm towel, dog. It makes every little detail is the details they'll be thinking about you in there. But let's get this.
You can't do that for every woman, guys.
Right.
Type of shit to every woman you fuck.
Okay, he says when I have conversations with females, I ask them to rate me. And I usually 7, 8, or 9. Does that equal high interest? Okay, sir, that is the most gayest or hayest thing. That is very metrosexual. There's something weird and broken in you.
Hold on,
Steve. Here's the thing, real quick, Zach. Here's the thing you understand. When when a woman is interested in you, she's fucking with you, you don't have to ask because it's going to be weird. And I'll be honest with you guys. I'm just being honest, guys. They're going to tell you how cute your eyes are. They're going to tell you how cute your smile is. If you have a dimple, they'll tell you about that. They'll tell you how good you smell. They'll talk about your lips. They'll talk about what's between your legs. They'll talk about your ass, or they'll talk about the way you dress. And guess what? You don't even have to ask. They will tell you. But if you got to ask, you're showing the woman you're a very insecure bitch. You got it, Zag.
No, what? Why would you ask a woman to rate you? Like, what kind of self-pity, self-loathing, validation-seeking nonsense is that? And let me address something. Sarita, you said, Zag, you still doing the grape thing. What are you talking about?
What grape? You eating the grapes?
Okay. I'm like,
wait, Zach, what grape thing? What you doing, Zach?
Okay, you talking about the finger grapes inside the cooch. Yeah.
Just say yes, Zach, and move on, Zach.
Yeah. I didn't know. I thought I was like, what is she talking about? But yeah.
That's Sarita.
It up for me, yeah.
Sarita, this is how it works, Sarita. That's a private conversation behind closed doors, okay? So that's just keep that one behind closed doors. As we're saying, guys, got a question, put a Q. We got y'all, okay? All right, here we go. Let's continue this thing. Let's see here. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. What? Fuck, look, I answer these questions. You're saying that after she told you her beliefs, do you ignore? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, Sarita, no doubt, I got you, baby.
What do you mean?
Actually, no, because see, guys, when Steve is talking about women having their own personal value system, their own morals and all, women don't necessarily have to verbalize that to you. Like a lot of times when you deal with women, you can just tell how women move,
yes,
that they believe certain things. You know what I'm saying? A woman ain't necessarily got to outline verbally what her beliefs are to you.
Absolutely. I totally agree. Guys, got a question, put a Q. We got you. Let's continue this, guys. Lines are open. We got y'all, guys. Here we go.
Bad boys honestly give you a challenge. Like, as much as people want to say, oh, it's toxic and this and that, like, there's a certain level where, like, I feel like your partner should be able to challenge you.
How are you going to challenge a woman when you easily give away your dick? I don't understand. I never understood why you hate yourself so much that you just give yourself away to just anybody. I mean, my God, if you guys actually loved yourself and worked on yourself, why would you just give yourself away when you can offer so much to a woman, Zag? Why just give yourself away?
I see attractive women every time I leave my house. I am not trying to fuck every woman I think look pretty to me. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I am not trying to fuck every woman I think. I'm not going to be in a grocery store going up every fucking aisle giving my number to chicks. You know what I'm saying? And now, it's not to say that I won't get at women in the grocery store, but I'm not there for that. I'm there to get my fucking food and dip. And if I happen to see something that interests me, I might spark up a conversation. But I'm not trying to fuck everything moving and shit. Like,
yeah, see, the thing is, most of you guys, you want to make the woman feel comfortable being around you by tippy-toeing and shit. We don't do that shit. We don't see in the game, gentlemen, with a woman, there are no mind games. There's no manipulation. There's no tactics. So what is going to fuck her head up is that she's expecting real men to be more like you guys. You guys are nice and you guys are good guys because you know behind that smile is nothing there. So you want to try to manipulate or deceive her to put her in a comfortable area. Zach, she shouldn't feel comfortable around you, dog. And listen, what I'm saying is not in a woman will never feel
she shouldn't feel like she got you.
Right. Yes. Yes.
She shouldn't feel like she got you on lock and she's content with her situation with you.
Yes.
She should always know that at any given moment, if she don't stay on point, she can lose her place. She can lose her spot.
The uncomfortable feeling is, man, I want to fuck him, or man, I want to kiss him, man, I want to do something with him, but I just, I don't know what to say right now because I don't know if he's going to judge me or not. But what I'm saying to you guys is that I don't know why you want women to feel comfortable. I didn't say safe. Every woman should feel safe around you. I didn't say safe. I said comfortable. So what I'm saying is she shouldn't feel comfortable, because feeling comfortable means that she's in control. Okay? We, Zach, want her to lose control. You guys keep her in control by doing everything you can to put her on this throne where she's running. Zach, what say you on that, big dog?
I want her to surrender to me.
Oh, man, say that.
I want her to surrender.
Come on, Zach.
Come on, that's what I want her to do. And see, a lot of times when you're dealing with women, and women want to retain some semblance of control over the situation, they don't want to completely surrender. Because for a woman to surrender, that means her completely letting. It's kind of like falling without a safety net.
Mm-hmm.
And I want a woman to fall without a safety net, not knowing how she's going to land, but trusting that she's in good hands. Not knowing how she's going to land, but trusting that she's in good hands.
Gentlemen, another thing, challenge. The fact is, as a man, you are too emotionally close to the woman versus being emotionally distanced by not having and moving through your fucking feelings. And that's why these women don't want to fuck with y'all, because
Hey, Bizzle, no, it don't take a while to do. No, it don't. Do y'all know? Look, let me tell y'all something. Do y'all know a woman can be dealing? I can meet a woman who's dealing with Jay Bizzle. I'll use you as an example. You can be dealing with a woman for 8 months. I can meet a woman, and then 2 weeks, she'll feel closer to me in those 2 weeks than she does you those whole 8 months. It don't. It just depends. Y'all got to understand that when you talk about connections and bonds and things of that nature, there are some women who will meet you and will literally talking to you in 5 minutes. She'll feel like I've known you forever.
Mm-hmm.
Because of how y'all click and things just go like that.
Absolutely. And see, the thing is that y'all are too busy going out of your way. Think about this, guys. Everything you're doing is to get some pussy. Going out of your way. Being overly nice. See, this is where and ladies, this is why I'm glad the ladies are listening. This is where the incels and the guys who begin to hate you don't understand. And then ladies, they go out of their way to try to impress you as a good guy versus a man who's already impressive. You gentlemen, you should never walk up to a woman saying to yourself, I got to impress her. Are you fucking kidding me, Zach? I don't have to. Zach, who the fuck goes and tries to impress a woman?
That's a sucker's mission.
That's a sucker's mission, man. Absolutely, that's a sucker mission, dog. You know what I mean? And that's the thing that we're trying to say, all you guys out there, okay? All right, that's what we're saying, okay? Now, here's the thing, and I say this kindly. This thing isn't for everybody. You're here. You don't need to be here. So if you don't like what we're saying and you don't agree with what we're saying, then you can take your fucking ass on. But what bothers me is I'm talking to a motherfucker that has grass instead of his photo. So instead of you sitting around trying to challenge motherfuckers with game, then you need to get the fuck out like this guy. You got 1 minute to call in. You got 1 minute to call in, and we're going to kick you the fuck out. You got 1 minute to call in. And gentlemen, post clarity, we're going to spare you for right now. But if you say something fucked up, we'll kick your ass out. But this motherfucker right here, I'm going to tell you why this motherfucker is worse than post clarity. Why do you think you can come in here as a fucking bitch ass loser, knowing we're trying to teach you game, want to come in here and talk to us about something that has nothing to do with you, bitch? See, gentlemen, do y'all see why y'all are so fucked up? Y'all can't even stay on point. So you have a minute, you got 30 seconds to call in, or I'm kicking you the fuck out. You're going to have to explain yourself. See, gentlemen, this is, post clarity, you just got saved by this bitch ass motherfucker because you was about to get kicked out. Now I'm going to kick him out. And I'm going to tell you why last time. This is not for you. Do y'all see what the fuck I'm talking about, Zag? Of all the questions he can ask, he wants to disrupt the classroom. So please get your bitch ass out. Get the fuck out of the room. God.
No, but post clarity is a loser.
No, I didn't say my best student was an incel motherfucker. I said my best student was 49 years old, and his problem was he was dating 49 to 52 and 53-year-old women. He wasn't an incel because when I had met him, there was this was before YouTube, before incels and all that other shit. So no, he wasn't an incel. He wasn't. But anyway, as we were saying to you guys out there, we're saying that's so important for you guys out here. The biggest problem, gentlemen, is the fact that most of you guys are trying to actually connect with women for some capacity. Samuel, because this guy is weird too. So let me see what he says before. Let me see what he's saying. He said the game has nothing to do with women, but the game can attract women. Is it levels attracting certain women, certain levels of game? Hold on, wait, hold on, Zach. Don't even answer that. Samuel, why don't you tell us how long you've been listening to us for? This is what I don't understand. Okay, Zach, no problem. This is what I don't understand. Samuel, how long have you been listening to us? Because, gentlemen, I want to explain to you guys why y'all lose when you ask us questions like, is water wet? So, Samuel, can you please tell us how long have you been listening to us to have the fucking unmitigated gall, Zag, to ask us this bitch-ass question? Samuel, please answer the question or we're going to kick you out because we're dead serious.
Let me see, the problem with his question is he's saying, is it levels to attracting certain women with certain levels of game? First of all, the mistake that you're making is categorizing women that you haven't met yet. So when you say certain women, it's almost as if you're saying you're separating women and you're quantifying women by how they might look. Oh, Samuel, this woman is better than this woman.
We're gonna ask you one last time, Samuel. If you don't say nothing, we're kicking you the fuck out, dog. Because listen, gentlemen, please understand everybody's listening to this show. The most important thing for us is that we want to help you. And I cannot stand people that disrupt the class. I hate that.
He's responding.
He's safe. But Samuel, if you have a question from here on out, call in. Call the fuck in.
Okay, let me say this. See, a lot of you guys, you're focused on the wrong shit, right? Don't be so focused on attracting women. Be more focused on the type of experience you have with the women you do attract, right? It's not, see, guys, they make everything about pussy, right? Being good with women is not about how many women you can fuck.
Yeah, and here's the thing, young man, Skull, whatever your name is that okay, so the reason why you're so emotional is because everybody can't be a man. And the thing is that you guys have so much self-hatred towards yourself. You guys hate your image. You guys have low self-esteem. You have low self-worth, and you just can't stand yourself. So unfortunately for you, young man, you're law zero, okay? Again, if you look at your name, you look at your emoji, you look at your thumbnail, it shows not only do you have high school immaturity, but you're not even considered a man, dog. Zach, what do you want to say to this female right here?
Well, he has low self-esteem.
Yes.
He's very immature.
Yes.
He lacks self-assuredness. He has no confidence.
Yes.
I believe that he believes he's an inadequate man.
Yes.
He's inept.
Yes.
He don't believe in himself, and he's always looking for people
to
and things outside of him to make him feel good about who he is. He doesn't know his place in the world. He doesn't know how he fits in the world.
Yes.
You can tell that he wants to be liked and cared about when it comes to women, and that's part of the problem, is that you're looking for women to like you and for women to care about you when you should like yourself and you should care about yourself. And when you do deal with women, look, let me tell y'all something. Women are way more attracted to men who actually love on themselves, men who actually respect themselves, men who actually value themselves. Women, by and large, have a lot of different insecurities. The last thing a woman wants to do is date herself. And when she's dealing with a man who's insecure, that's exactly what the fuck she's doing.
So here's a thing, question right here. So I appreciate the question, but let's talk on that. You're saying if you're not attracting them as you are, doesn't that mean you need to change? See, okay, remember, gentlemen, you don't know who you are. You don't know you. You don't have a standard. You don't have laws, rules, and codes. You don't have a mouthpiece. You don't know how to turn them on. You don't know how to communicate. You don't know how to be assertive. You don't know how to be dominant. So what are you talking about as you are? You don't even know who the fuck you are. So what I'm saying is that a man doesn't change for a fucking woman, dumb fuck. He changes for himself. The change, guys. Go ahead, Zach.
See, my thing is this: as men, we grow, we mature, we evolve, but we do so because when you are actually a man, life is going to force you to change or evolve. Not change. I hate the word change. Life is going to force you to evolve and to adapt. And here's the thing, right? Because he says if he's talking about attracting women, it doesn't change. But here's the thing: you would truly never know who you are until you stop caring about people.
I know. Why do y'all give a fuck, dog?
Point where you stop caring what other people think about you.
Stop giving a fuck, dog.
That's when you'll truly know, because you'll be free, Steve. Right. The freedom that you have when you stop giving a fuck what people think. As long as you care about being accepted, liked, and things of that nature, you will always be a slave to the validation of others. You'll never truly know what it means to be you.
Next question we have here. He says, any tips on handling conversations that cause me to use curse word? Dog, if you get triggered by a woman, you need to leave them alone, sir. That's something you might need to go to therapy for. Zach, I'm dead serious. I don't even tell guys to go to therapy, but you sound like you can be an abuser, dog. You need to actually get some therapy because there is something mentally broken in you that will make you get triggered over a conversation with a woman. What bitch? Zach, that doesn't make sense, dog. The fuck?
I never, Steve, for the life of me, Hold on. I gotta.
This doesn't make it, and I'm not trying to be mean, sir. You might honestly, you need therapy. You need to talk to your parents and find out where is there something in your bloodline that is broken or off, because a person that cusses out a woman or gets triggered is the same kind of person that will do harm to a woman, dog. That's the first stage. You understand? An abuse. The first stage is you fucking getting triggered, motherfucker.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
Fuck.
A woman at no point during your interactions with women, even if it leads to a relationship or marriage, no woman should have that type of emotional control over you. But if you're just meeting women for the first time, and women have that type of power where they can emotionally trigger you, bruh.
Yes. So, ladies, we always keep it a buck. All the ladies out there, if you ever have someone like this that you're first meeting, and these individuals get triggered, cuss you out, or get mad because they don't get their way, please get rid of them, because that's the first step to some kind of abuse, whether it's going to be emotional or physical. So please, ladies, be very, very careful of feminine ass guys that get triggered over conversations. Ladies, please. And I'm not joking. I say this for y'all ladies. I don't want you guys to get triggered and shit like that. That's very feminine, emotional, and weird. Okay, next question right here. This gentleman says, sir, there is something wrong with you. As I said before, sir, when a woman is interested in you and fucking with you, they're going to tell you how good looking you are. They're going to tell you they like how you dress. They're going to like your eyes, your smiles, your dimples, your skin, your hair. Excuse me, whatever it is, they're going to compliment you. Stop begging for compliments like a fucking girl. What are you talking about? Sitting here saying to see where you stand, bitch. You don't see, this is the problem with you. It's not where you seeing where you stand, you feminine ass girl. You're looking for a woman to validate your punk ass, man. This is nothing but bitch ass shit. This is
11.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Did my girl come in? Hold on a second. Hold on, guys. We gotta pause for the calls. Is my girl? Where's she at? Yeah, my girl. Hey, my girl came in. All right. Give me a second. It is 11:11. Guys, we gotta, because the ladies in here, we gotta say thank you to all the ladies that in here, because ladies, one thing we do here that nobody does on YouTube is recognize you women by telling all you ladies to please, ladies, go into your drawer, get your dildos, your wasps, your butterflies, your middle finger, your index finger. Just rub it 3 times and make a wish. Because this show is not a woman-hating show. We think about you women too. So just go ahead and make that wish. It is 11:11. Here we go. We're back. Anyway, let's get back to the questions here. Let us continue for all you guys out here. Let's continue.
Let me say this about compliments. Guys, when you've dealt with enough women, you're going to get your fair share of compliments.
Oh, yeah, now, absolutely.
It will behoove you to let the comment go in this ear and right out that ear. If a woman tells you you're handsome, in this ear, out that ear. If a woman tells you you're the biggest I've ever had, you're the best lover I never came, so all of that fly shit that women might say, one ear, out the other. And the reason why you cannot allow compliments to get your head in the clouds is you don't want a woman being able to stroke your ego with words. You don't want that, right? So you can appreciate a compliment, but let it be just that. Appreciate it and let that shit go.
So, Robert, I'm going to tell you your problem. Like I said before, there is something wrong with you guys thinking about other men. Look at the statement you're saying. How can we? Why do you give a fuck about the we versus the I? Tell me, why do you give a fuck about the we? That's your problem. You care more about other men than you do yourself, and that's a problem. Why do y'all care about other men so much, Zach? How can we versus how can I, Zach? Do you see his thinking? We. How can we?
Well, number one, you do have a weak mind. It's not. It's guys. Y'all gotta remember. Some people in this world, both men and women, some people are weak and feeble-minded. Other people have a more of a strong mind, right? Weak-minded people are heavily influenced by everything outside of them. Strong-minded people are usually very tunnel vision on them. And they focus on the things they actually have control over. They don't worry about the shit they can't control. But when you're weak-minded, you get distracted easily. Things influence you easily where you can't grasp and control what's going on in your life, right? You're always worried about offending somebody, upsetting somebody, instead of just being yourself. And you either fuck with the people that's fucking with you, or you don't fuck with them if they ain't fucking with you. And it's that simple.
Zach, if you were born, I guess he was born in 93. How old would you be if you're 93? You'll be
31.
21?
31.
31. You're 30, you'll be 31, yes?
31 if you're born in 93.
If you was born in 93, you'd be 31. Just wanted to make sure. 31, yes? Okay.
Yes.
I'm a little lost. Okay, listen, I'm not being a dick here. Because Zach, I remember having to fly at 7 years old to go see my father by myself. So I don't understand the question. I'm not trying to be a dick here. This doesn't make any sense. Zach, this please make this make sense.
You're a grown man, bro. We don't need to give you
Are we serious? Is this a serious question? This can't be a serious question, dog.
J-Bone 33, don't talk to strangers.
J-Bone, if a guy in a white van says he lost his cat and there's ice cream and candy in the white van, run. If somebody comes to you, scream stranger danger and go find the nearest police officer. I mean, is that what he want? What the fuck are we supposed? I don't know. What are we supposed to say here, Zach?
We're sitting on a plane and a strange woman touches your kneecap. Scream stranger danger. She's trying to touch my no-no spot.
Oh my gosh. Right. And if you see Father O'Malley and he wants you to sit on his lap, please go tell an adult. If somebody's offering you candy, make sure you check the wrapper. I mean, what do you want to hear? When you cross the street, look both ways before you cross? Well, I mean, what the fuck does he want to hear? I can't.
J-Bone 93, I hope you're on the spectrum, bro. I don't know if you got Asperger's or if you are I'm sorry. Do you have a disability or handicap? Because if you have a disability or handicap, maybe you need to bring somebody with you, sir, if you have a disability. Because if you're going by yourself, you have a disability or handicap, you might not be able to function correctly in the world. So maybe what I would suggest you do is make some phone calls in Miami and see if there are people that that can help you off the plane and help you move around in Miami since you can't do it by yourself. If you got some issues, apologize ahead of time. If you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if there's something wrong with you, it's okay. Just call ahead of time, and I'm sure there are places that can chaperone you so you won't feel weirded out being by yourself, okay? And they're that serious. So just call in, because again, it's no knock on you that something's off. It's cool. It's cool. Just call and see if someone can help you get around since you can't function by yourself, okay? All right, and we appreciate the question. Here we go. Next question.
So he says, Zag, can you elaborate on the experience part when you said focus on the type of experience you have? Yeah, so y'all got to understand that sex is much more than laying in a bed and sticking your penis in a woman. So when I talk about the experience, like one of the things that make a woman keep coming back to deal with a man is because she enjoys the experience. It's kind of like if you think about a crackhead, right? The reason why crack is so addictive is because people are always chasing that first high. So a lot of times when women thoroughly enjoy dealing with a man, they want to replicate that experience. They want to experience that guy again and again. They want to experience that feeling. So to further illustrate my point, and I told this story a bunch of times, I had this young lady I was dealing with, and we had been dealing with each other for maybe a month or so. And she was in my car, and she told me, she said, I don't know if you're running game on me or not, but I like it. Don't stop. Okay. Now, I wasn't running no game on her. I wasn't, being manipulative or deceptive in any way, but she liked the way I was making her feel. So she was telling me, I like the way I feel when I'm with you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't stop. So part of that was the sex. Part of that was she thoroughly enjoyed the sex. She was intoxicated with the dick, the tongue, the fingers, all of that. But she also liked being in my physical presence. She liked just being around me because of the experience. So it was everything.
All right. Let's continue. Next question right here. Elaborate. Are we elaborate on that? Elvis Gerback. I think I got rid of him. I'll let him back in. How to not get jealous when a woman gives another man a hug and she knows that we're on it. Okay, look. Okay, let me explain something, gentlemen.
This is why we tell them, Steve, don't fuck with chicks at the gym.
We tell them all the time. This is exactly why you don't meet women at the gym or your job. Exactly why. Exactly. This is what Zagodamus. We need to call him Zagodamus. Zag, please, when I say Zagodamus, just do this and slowly tilt. Zagodamus. Go ahead, hey, just twirl like you're on the thing moving. Zagodamus right there. Hold on, let me zoom him in. Hold on, Zag, let me zoom. This is why, wait, hold on, Zag. This is why, Zag, go the other way. This is why Zagodamus, he told you motherfuckers, all you motherfuckers, he told you this. Are y'all serious, man? Come on, guys, listen, gentlemen. She's not your property. Gentlemen, listen, gentlemen. If she's hugging a guy, I don't understand. Why are y'all in y'all pussified feelings? What, because she ain't hugging you?
Steve.
What's the problem?
I was out on a date with this chick. And we were walking. We were walking to this lounge. We had parked and we were walking.
Oh, God.
And at first, I thought she knew these guys.
Yeah.
As we were walking, multiple dudes was hopping out their cars and coming to talk to her. And I thought she knew them, but it wasn't that. It was her ass. Her ass was so fat.
Yeah, fat.
I'm just telling you the truth. Her ass was so fat that these guys. Now, her and I had never had sex or anything like that. We was out on a date. But guys was coming up to her and talking to her while she was with me. You know what I kept doing, Steve?
What's that?
Kept right on walking.
Kept right on walking. Yeah.
I kept right on walking.
Yeah. Gentlemen, don't get mad because she's hugging someone she has known before you. It's not her disrespecting you. Sir, it's just a date. Y'all are not in a relationship. You're just on a date.
But imagine how he would be in a relationship, though.
Oh, yeah. This is why this is exactly, yeah. So,
wait a minute. This is the red flag guy. If he's like this on a date,
ladies,
imagine if you're in a relationship with him.
Ladies, y'all hear that? Hey, see, this thing helps ladies out too. Ladies, if they get jealous of you, and you know what they do? Who is him? Who is he? Is he the guy that's always texting you? Why are you talking to him? I thought you liked me. What's going on here? Who is that guy? Ladies, y'all better run. This is very effeminate. Guys. Do you think that they don't see us hugging on women? I mean, hey, Zach.
I've been out on a date and I dance with other women.
Zach, come on. You know what it is. That's what I'm saying, man. Come on, man. You guys have got to get off your menstrual cycles. And you guys have got to stop getting mad at women. Women greet people different. They will give church hugs, okay? Now, it's one thing if she hugged him and put her leg around his back, but maybe they'll lean in and give him a nice hug. That's how some women are. That's how women are with guys that are friends, all right? Now, see, Zach, with us, what we do is that if you see me coming, just keep walking because I'm not here to fuck up what you have. I've always said this. I always say this. Well, listen. I never want to fuck up what you have going on. If I see you at a club or bar or at the mall with some guy and we so happen to cross each other, I'm going to act like I'm going to keep walking. I'm not going to fuck up what you have. I'm not going to stop and say, oh my God, hey, how you? I'm not going to do that. All I'm going to do, Zach, is I'm going to keep walking. And even if that makes the woman upset, we say, why would you walk by me and not say anything? Because I'm respecting what you have going on. You're trying to establish some kind of relationship with this guy. I ain't trying to fuck things. Remember, Zach, I'm on your team.
In fact, I'm gonna tell the woman, hey, get back to your date. That motherfucker look, he look a little bitter over there. He all by
Yeah. She'll ask. Usually
arm cross, just huffing and puffing, looking at a nigga and shit, mean mugging a nigga.
Yeah, usually what they'll do is they, it's either in bed, guys, when they're, after y'all get done fucking or some shit like that. Usually say, you know what, I'm thinking about going out with this guy, and then we'll talk. I mean, we could talk then, and she'll say, well, he's not you. Hey, Zach, that's what you have to do. Hey, guys, when they start doing that, you got to move them off that conversation because they're kind of like saying, right, Zach, you know what I'm saying? So, guys, remember that. Once you start being that guy and getting the pussy and all that, and they start comparing you to other guys, they'll start saying some things like, he's nice, but he's not you. And you're like, no, it's cute. I appreciate that. But no, tell me more. Well, he's just kind of passive and I don't know. And they'll start telling you about the guy. So they just check in to see if you. So, hey, guys, listen. We're not haters. Guys, we are on your side. We will, Zach, go.
Let me tell you. I have met this young lady. It was a Saturday. I met her early in the day, like maybe around noon, 1 o'clock. Yes. I met her earlier in the day. We exchanged contact information. And I had told her, I said, look, if it don't get too late, because she was going to go out with her girls, I said, if it don't get too late, I said, hit me up later. Right. So I go out. We end up in the same spot. She's with a guy. She walks in there with a dude. She's wearing a guy's jacket. She see me. She runs over to me and gives me a hug. This dude starts cursing her out. Give me my fucking jacket back, bitch. And I'm like, God damn. Right. Yeah. So, but my thing was, bruh, I'm gonna give her a hug and send her right back to you so you can continue your day with her. Why you tripping?
Well, Zach, I like to train him a little where that listen. Don't look at me. Don't give me a hug or anything like that because I'm cool with it. They might not be able to handle it. So I'm not, again, Zach, I'm not trying to fuck up. Zach, guys, I swear to y'all, when you have game, guys, I'm so good at this. Zach's so good at this. There's nothing like helping her find the perfect outfit for you guys. I'm fine with that, guys. Hey, you know what? They tell you they're going on a date with someone, Zach, and all I need to look, is he an ass man or a titty man? So and then what we do is go live, Zach, right? And then what they'll do in their bra and panties, they'll start modeling outfits for you, and you just pick the right outfit that they want to wear. Now, Zach, what y'all don't understand is that sometimes they try to throw guys in our faces because they think we're going to get jealous, but then that attracts them even more when they know we don't give a fuck if they're going on a date. Because while they're on the date, they're thinking about us. They'll sneak in the bathroom and ask what we're doing. And exactly, we playing football, watching football, playing football. Yes.
When they go on a dinner date, you be like, now you know you need to get that motherfucker some pussy. He's spending all that money on you. You need to get that motherfucker some pussy.
Hey, Zach, how many times have you had to tell a woman to go fuck a man in a relationship? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. We got you. We on y'all side, dog. We ain't the bad guys. Guys, we're not the bad guys. We are your cheerleaders. We cheer for you motherfuckers. We want you guys to win. So we got y'all back. Because we ain't doing all the shit you motherfuckers are doing. Ain't doing none of that bitch ass shit.
I'm trying to help y'all get laid and shit. Get that nigga. You know that motherfucker like you a lot. You know he like you a lot.
Yeah, Zach, I know you gotta go, man.
Yeah,
Zach,
all right. I'm out. Like and share at the Return of Manhood. Like, share.
Yeah, tomorrow, Zach, you're gonna be on the real game. You're gonna be on. Shout out to Zach, guys. We're still at questions and all this other stuff, gentlemen. Put a Q. We still chopping it up. Let me go ahead and let me move this out of the way. So, guys, don't worry. We'll have the we'll have the whatchamacallit, gentlemen, for you guys out there. But let me pop this in, guys. If y'all guys have a question, put a Q. We got y'all. We're still gonna talk on this, gentlemen. Ask all you guys, get your crayons out. We're gonna chop it up for a little while. Guys, got a question, go ahead and ask, and we got y'all covered on this. So, gentlemen, getting back to what I was saying for you guys out here, we're gonna talk about. Let me make sure I have all the questions answered. Guys, if you have a question, make sure you put a Q in there. Let's see here. He says, I might have missed the game. My question is, how do I develop my mouthpiece? What you don't? Okay, gentlemen. I don't think you understand sexual attraction, and I don't think you understand what it means to do the things that we're always talking about, okay? And let me see. Hold on a second. Okay. So I don't think you guys understand everything, okay? So most of you guys don't believe in yourselves. Because most of you guys are too busy. Y'all are too busy looking at what women think about you versus how you actually think about yourself, gentlemen. And we'll talk about this for a second. See, as I told you before, I know this sounds fucked up. And this is not disrespectful to any woman or anything, because this is not a show that disrespects women. But I'm going to show you why we're so intriguing. We don't go out of our way to do the shit that you go out your way to do. And I'll tell you why. The reason why a man doesn't go out of his way is because the only reason you're going out of your way is for some pussy. And when you go out of your way to do something and you do not get that end result, you get mad at the woman. You start hating the woman. You start feeling some kind of way about a woman when you go out of your way. Okay? The only interest that I have is my own. Me. I'm sorry. I'm fucking selfish as shit. That's it. I don't compromise. I don't sugarcoat. I am what I am. That's what I am. And that's what draws them in. Versus you guys going out of your way to what? Buy her shit, get her shit, go fix things and all that other shit. Why would y'all do that silly shit, man? And here's another thing that a lot of y'all guys do that actually do more damage. The thing is that you guys try to make women feel safe and secure. And the thing we do is make women feel safe and secure. So what am I saying here? The reason why you fail is because you're safe and secure is the front end. On the back end, it comes with, she's got to give me some pussy. We make women feel safe and secure because we want to let them know that when you're with me, you'll never have to worry about me putting anything in your drink. You'll never have to worry about me lying to you, playing games, walking on eggshells, and all that other stuff. We actually want you to feel safe around us, where you can talk to us about anything without worrying about judgment or anything. Most of you guys out here make women feel safe and secure because you think If I lie and manipulate and make her feel safe and secure, then that is the gateway to getting some pussy. And men don't move like that, gentlemen. I don't make her feel safe and secure for anything but to make her safe and secure, because I know that I'm not no weird ass guy. I'm not trying to force you to see that. I'm trying to make you feel safe and all this other stuff. They'll recognize it from a man, because a man is not trying to fuck like everybody else. I'm just trying. Well, actually, guys, if y'all think about it, I'm just trying to see if you're worth my attention, my time. Because I'm not going to waste it. I didn't even say nothing about dick. I'm saying, gentlemen, listen, all my guys, listen. Y'all going to get so many women. I'm telling y'all, when y'all get this game, that you just can't fuck everybody. So now you got to start sorting these motherfucking women out. Excuse me, ladies. I don't mean no disrespect. I'm just talking to my guys here. Y'all got to sort these motherfucking women out. So now you got to figure, okay, is she worth my attention? Because I'm not giving my attention to someone that's going to waste my time. Someone that's playing games, someone that's bullshitting. I ain't got time for that shit. Bye. Get rid of you. Someone that's wasting my time as well. So you guys have to look at things, making her feel safe and secure, because that's the kind of man you are. And you always want a woman to feel that she can always come to me. Matter of fact, let me tell you how deep this is, gentlemen. There are many times that I go to the club and things like that, and a woman is a little lightheaded, and she still wants to come to my place. And gentlemen, I'll let her come to my place, even lightheaded, right? But guys, I don't fuck. If I know she's lightheaded, or I know that she's drunk, or I know that she's a little bit tipsy or whatever, and she wants to spend time with me, that I have no fucking problem. You guys, you laugh at me? I have no problem. Hey, you know what? I'll take your keys. I'll probably give it to one of my boys and bring your car back over here. You can lay and sleep in my bed. I'm cool with that. And I will close the fucking door. And the way you're going to wake up is the same way you went to bed, except you're going to have a blanket over your ass. And I'm cool with that. But gentlemen, you know how many times I've done it and they fuck me the next day because they're like, I don't understand. Why didn't you? Why? Because, gentlemen, I don't fuck women that are drunk. I want her to be locked in and sure that she wants this. But safety and security is to let her know that you'll never have to worry about me taking advantage of you in a moment where when you're either intoxicated, you're sad, you're feeling in some kind of way. A man doesn't take advantage of a woman like that. That's why women love coming to us, because you know what? They can actually talk to us. They can actually express themselves to us and know at the end of the day, we're not going to use their feelings, their emotions, or anything like that to try to manipulate a situation to get some pussy. So that's why I want to talk on the safe and secure. But also, guys, let's talk about this all right, okay? So another thing that most of you guys don't understand is that the thing about most of you guys is, unfortunately, you haven't matured yet. There is a lack of maturity with you guys that women can't fucking stand. I keep telling you, women are always going to date older or more mature people. And I'm not saying be a Wall Street Journal, stick up your ass, stuffy, boring guy. I'm saying they want someone that is fun, who handles his shit and doesn't make his life or revolve his life around women. Your life should never revolve around a woman. Yes, you should let women be in your life, but never have a woman around you. He's saying, how do you get over approach anxiety? But sir, I ask you, I go again. You're gonna let me use the board. I appreciate the question. Now I can go to the board real quick. Allow me to go to the board. All right. So move this out the way. All right. So This is you. Okay. This is her. Okay. And these are your problems. Your problem 1 and 2 are the reason why you don't even talk to her, because these 2 things are the reason why. Let me explain. Number 1, you don't have any confidence. All right. Number 2, you don't have any sexual confidence. So that means that you know that if you talk to her, what are you bringing to her that is going to be intriguing, authentic, fun, sexual, and exciting? You don't work on yourself, young man. You don't work on yourself. You don't work on your sexual self. You don't believe in yourself. And because of these 2 things, these are the things that lock you down right here. They lock you down. That's why you have the anxiety. She doesn't bring the anxiety to you. You just know that she is going to recognize these 2 things in you if you open your mouth. You know, if you talk to her, she's going to recognize you don't have confidence, and she's going to recognize you don't have sexual confidence. And that's the problem. And that's why you're always going to have this loop going on if you don't have any game. Because the thing that you have to do is you've got to work on you, but you don't work on you. You don't believe in you. This is why the low self-worth, the low self-esteem, the low confidence or no confidence is why. Because you know if you get with her, meaning that if you go on a date, okay, if you are in a romantic situation with her, you don't know what to do. You don't know what to say. You don't know how to present yourself. You don't know how to talk to women. So because you don't know those things, young man, you are using your anxiety as an excuse. Okay, listen to what I'm saying. You're using your anxiety. Your anxiety stems from these 2 things, gentlemen. Do you see, gentlemen, please listen to what I'm saying and soak this up. Your anxiety stems from, it's not the woman. Don't ever look at all these things as the woman. But if we look at you, and look, we're not even looking at the one, gentlemen, let's not even look at the 1 and the 2. Hold on a second. Let's not even look at the 1 and the 2. Watch this. Let's look at you. 1, 2. Hold on, guys. Where's my red at? Oh, here's a red. Okay. So what we're going to look at is not the 1 and the 2. We're going to look at these things right here. Constantly worrying because you worry about what might happen. All you're doing is imagining shit. Here, unproductive habits. Because you indulge in unproductive habits. And that means that you waste your time watching red pill or manosphere shit instead of learning game, sir. Let me continue. Another women is that you know that you're going to be a consistent disappointment because you know that you do not, when things don't go your way, when you feel that you have made mistakes, you are disappointed, disheartened, and mad at yourself. Right here also, you have a limited hope mindset, meaning that all your disappointments that you have makes you feel helpless. And because you feel helpless, your thoughts of what can go wrong with me. See that? We're not even talking about the 1 or the 2. You have a blurry vision of the future, meaning that the thing about you is that you have very little direction in life. You choose not to be a student of the game. You choose not to want to learn game. You choose not to want to grow. You're unwilling to take, accountability or responsibility. You think everything is the woman's fault. This is even before you get to the one or the two, sir. This is what I'm saying, you guys. I'm trying to show you it's all here. Here's another thing. You lack focus. That means because you are not focused on you. The priority is pussy. The priority is getting her to like me. The priority is getting her to my house. How can I get her to my house? How can I get her to suck my cock, or however you motherfuckers say that shit? You have no focus and no priority on yourself. Also, gentlemen, another problem is a lack of belief in yourself. You don't believe in yourself because you don't have any abilities in yourself. You don't create any abilities, which means that there is a lack of inspiration in you. You're not inspired by you. So how can a woman be inspired by somebody who lacks inspiration? There's no passion about you. There's nothing, like Dre said, what is it that's so heavy about you when she says, you know what, I got to fuck with this guy. Hey, you know what? I don't like him. I don't like the fact that he has other women. But you know what the fuck I do like? The fact that he challenges me. He looks beyond my ass and titties, which means is he has taken the power away from me. All my life. Think about listen, you guys got to understand this. All of these women, their power base is what you weak motherfuckers see. And that's why they running your motherfucking asses. But I am a challenge because I don't give a fuck about her ass and titties. That shit doesn't impress me. That's not impressive. You know what's impressive is when she decides to buy you a brand new pair of Nikes or cook for you or buy you groceries or want to do things for you without you asking. That's impressive. But all this other shit, man, I don't give a fuck. But that's the problem. Y'all don't have any inspiration because you're inspired by her fucking body. And that's why they running you motherfuckers, because they know y'all motherfuckers would do anything for pussy, sir. So hopefully I was able to answer your question right there, okay? Hopefully I was able to answer your question. Guys, you have a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. We'll be answering your questions. As I said before, for you guys, we want y'all to soak this in, okay? I say to y'all guys, as far as growing up, okay, it's not the fact I'm saying to be stuffy. It's that y'all still have an immaturity that you guys lack that women love in assholes and jerks. I don't play. You do when it comes to a woman. I don't fucking play, but you guys do. Please do something. Let me get rid of you. I look forward to getting rid of you. I do. I look forward to you. I look forward to getting rid of women. But you guys look forward to getting women. And that's the problem. When it comes to your interests, you never talk about you. All you want to do is talk about what you think she wants to hear versus what the fuck she needs to know. Come on, dog. Do you want to tell women what they want to hear, or do you need to show them what they need to know? And what they need to know, and I tell you, I get bored with them. I get bored. Because a lot of women are boring as fuck. Because once you take away the power of the pussy, gentlemen, sometimes they are boring. They bring nothing to you. Boring. Boring. But guys, y'all got to have a better standard. Let me get this question right here. So it's not about keeping the woman. It's about keeping order and structure intact. No. It's about keeping order and structure in your motherfucking self. It's in the order and structure you have for yourself. Think about what I'm saying, gentlemen. There's a great show I'm watching on Peacock. I love the show. I'm almost done. It's fucked up. It's almost over. It's called Those About to Die. Gentlemen, write that down. It's on the Peacock. Those About to Die. Oops. Let me pause that shit. Oops, sorry. It's called Those About to Die. It's some Roman shit. I love that Roman shit. But Y'all have to know when is the time to be a warrior and a time to be a diplomat and a philosopher. Y'all have to have both of those things. Y'all have to move different and think different, young man. You never sit around and say what you're saying and put women in that situation, or you've automatically failed, big guy. You see what I'm saying? Because you think that I don't need to keep order with her. I am order. And that means if she wants my attention, my time, or my dick, she's going to have to move differently. But gentlemen, here's the best thing about it. We give them the one thing you guys have never given them, free will. You don't have to do anything and be orderly around me. But when you ask why I don't call you anymore, why you don't get any more of my messages or anything like that, when you want to play with your pussy and I'm not around, you going to ask, well, what happened? What did I do wrong? You did nothing wrong. I'm not judging you. It's just that you're not the right person for me. What do you mean I'm not the right person for you? Oh, no, I didn't stutter. I'm not the guys. Y'all think women are the only ones that tell guys they're not the guys. If you ain't following my motherfucking instructions in my program, I'm not fucking with you. Gentlemen, the fucking end, period. If you are not following my program and my instructions when I tell you to do some shit, then I'm done. I'm done. And gentlemen, my program and my instructions have nothing to do with pussy. See that? Has nothing to do with pussy. I need to see how the fuck you moving before you even get any of me. But if you don't want to follow the program and show me and put some work in this shit, just because, listen, don't get it twisted, ladies. I understand. The way y'all think right now, y'all think the man should put all this work into you. I get it, because y'all with a bunch of pussified suckers that don't even challenge you. They don't even challenge you. But you know what a real motherfucker does? Oh, he challenged the fuck out of you. And you fucking love it, gentlemen. Gentlemen, they love it. They hate, gentlemen, they hate it. And that's why it's a good thing, because we're drawing an emotion out of them. They hate that they can't use their body to woo you. They hate it that their curves are not enough. Their looks are not enough. I don't need you. And that's what I'm saying to y'all motherfuckers. You need me more than I need you, because you realize, understand this, I ain't those motherfuckers. Fuck with me, I'll show you why. But I don't give a fuck what you think, but y'all guys give a fuck. And real quick, because we got questions to answer, but listen, what is the woman saying? Listen.
And bad boys honestly give you a challenge. Like, as much as people want to say, oh, it's toxic and this and that, like, there's a certain level where, like, I feel like your partner should be able to challenge you. And I must admit, like, who doesn't love a good chase? Like,
yeah, who doesn't love a good chase? Gentlemen, y'all so busy chasing after the pussy. Please write this down and circle it. Y'all are so busy chasing after the pussy. When are you going to make these motherfuckers chase after your dick? When? When are you going to realize your self-worth and value and stop being like everybody else and chase after the pussy, dog? It is amazing. I don't understand this. Why are you chasing like every fucking loser out there, knowing you ain't gonna win? Why don't you make them chase you? Because motherfucker, I promise you, dog, look, let me tell you something. When I done, I keep it moving. I don't call, I don't bother them. You want to know why they come back? Because they know a motherfucker like me is not gonna call them. They'll never, listen, they know when old boy is done, I'm off to the next town. I'm done. I burn the bridges. I don't look back. I move the fuck on. I do leave a candle in the window. They can come back. They coming the fuck back. I ain't going back. You fuck you. No, fuck no. But see, that's what they fucking cream over. They love coming back because they're not used to doing that shit. They're so busy on their throne. And yes, guys, they're on a throne. I'm sorry. I'm going to be honest. They're sitting on their throne because all 98% of you bitch ass motherfuckers are running behind them, kissing their asses, and begging for pussy. So yes, you put them on the throne, but motherfucker, ain't no throne with us. I'll be goddamn. Let me get these other questions here. Hold on a second. Let me get these questions here. Hold on. I missed a question here. Hold on a second. This question right here. When they are boring, you notice the vibe isn't there. Is that the time to get rid of her? Yeah, well, yeah. Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with telling a woman I'm not the right guy for you. She is not going to understand that because she thinks she's the right guy for any guy. But gentlemen, there's a difference between men and males. The demand is high. I'm telling you, they got to do work. Okay, listen. The benefits that they get, oh my God, guys, when they realize the benefits they get, they're like, God damn it, why didn't I do this sooner? But they ain't gonna put work in on a sucker. They're gonna put work in the man that says you gotta work for this dick. And sometimes, you know what? Look, we just ain't right for each other. And it's not that you're boring, it's just that, you know what? Listen, D. It's not that they're boring. It's just the other women are bringing more excitement. It's not that they're boring. It's just that the other women are doing more exciting things. Exciting things that you don't have to ask for. Telling you how sexy you are and how they miss you and how they think about you, how they want to see you, how they fantasize and masturbate and show you body pictures, videos, and all other stuff. They make it more exciting. But one thing you don't do is you don't throw other women in their face. It's just, look, you are what you are. Because remember, gentlemen, you're not trying to change them. And if I don't excite you enough where you want to show me some excitement, then I'm not the right guy for you. I'm not, and that's how the game works. Let us continue. Let's see. I want to make sure I got the questions. Okay, so the thing is SM. Okay, so let me see if I can give you a great Lucario analogy that he always comes with these great analogies. All right, so. Football season is coming around, okay? It's right around the corner. If I'm a quarterback that wins Super Bowls, that breaks passing records, throws few interceptions, and in the fourth quarter, you can rely on me, who's the fucking prize? See, the reason why, I always say to a lot of young men, it's not a bad thing to be attracted to women, because I don't want to shame you, young men. That's not a bad thing. What makes everything a bad thing is that you have nothing to offer a woman outside of your fucking money and your shitty ass dinner dates. There's nothing fun, intriguing, exciting, alluring, anything. There's nothing about you. That's why you can't look past her body, because all you're doing is looking at her fucking body versus the man in the mirror realizing there's some things I got to fix in me. I've got to fix my mouthpiece. I've got to fix how I communicate. But if you're steadily just looking at ass and titties like the other humans, this is what you get. Because you have nothing to offer the woman like every average bitch-ass guy that she walks past, uses, or doesn't give a fuck about, sir. Guys, lines are open if you got a question. Let's see here. Let's say I let her go because she doesn't follow our program. Stop. You don't have a program. Stop. D, I don't want to kick you out. Please stop talking like you have game. Stop that. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. You don't have game. So stop talking like you do. Okay? See, if you have game, this is an easy answer. If a woman decides to come back as her, okay, gentlemen, never beg a woman to stay, and never beg her to come back. When you are that motherfucker in the game that can make her pussy purr. Because, gentlemen, for all my master the bedroom guys, you know what I'm talking about. All my master the bedroom guys, what I'm about to tell you guys, this is us talking. You and I know she'll never see the shower the same way again. She'll never see ice cream, cake, fruit, and all those things the same way again. She'll never even be able to talk to her parents, eat a salad, or do anything the same way again. If you know it, y'all know. My master the bedroom guys, you know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So I'm going to just leave it right there. She'll never do it the same way again. But when she does it, she's going to be thinking about us. You already know what I'm talking about, guys. So we'll leave it there. But what I'm saying to you, D, is that I know you're going to come back. It's just a matter of time when you decide to come back. But please understand this, D. When a woman comes back, you don't ask her why you're coming back. You don't question, well, you left because of this. No, listen to me. You're dealing with somebody that has so many guys and so many choices and so many options that she actually really doesn't need you, but she sees the worth and value in you to come back to you knowing she can win with them, all those losers. So when she comes back, let her come back and just keep it moving forward. You don't throw it in her face. You keep it moving forward. That's it, dog. That's how the game works. Let's see here. Let's get it going. Next question. An example of being challenging. Well, again, I need to know if what are you doing outside of your body to amuse me enough to even think about you? I challenge you, the woman, not you, big dog, the woman. I'm going to force her to be something that she doesn't have to be. A fucking woman. These gentlemen, do you think these women have to be feminine? Do you think these women have to be docile and loving and flirty? And they don't have to do a motherfucking thing. They can treat y'all like a bunch of bitches and y'all still go after the pussy. So they don't have to do anything. We, on the other hand, challenge them to be better women, because if you fucking with me, then you're going to be a representation of me if you're on my roster. So that means you're repping me. So that means you got to move differently or not. See how that works, P? Or not. Because a woman has every right to say, I'm not doing that shit. And you know what I'm going to say? Take care. You don't need to be here. Then they'll crawl their asses back and they'll be like, well, you know, why are you such a dick? Why do we have to do things your way? You want to know why you have to do things my way? Because it is my way, because I am the fucking way. And if you don't want to do things my way, there's the fucking door. I'm not going to ask you to stay. And you know I ain't going to beg you. You just going to have to move differently or not. Because I will move the fuck on and forget about you just as fast as you forget about the motherfucking guys you don't give a fuck about. Try me. It's the same thing, gentlemen. It's the same thing, man. All right, here we go. Let's see here. Let me see if I got any questions here. Catching up with the questions before I continue a little bit more. Trying to catch up. Yeah, you don't understand because you're not in the game. You don't understand. How are you going to separate yourself if you're like, hey, L, let me tell you something. They just don't know. And the worst part about it, L, what's so sad is you don't know. You know, but you don't know what a real man can bring to your world. but it's very dangerous. And I do warn women, guys. Y'all think we don't warn women. It's a very, very thing that you don't want to get your ass involved in. The worst thing you do, watch this. The worst thing you do is fuck with an asshole, a jerk, and a man. Telling you right now. And I'll tell you why it's the worst thing. Because he's going to flip you over, under, and every which way here. He's going to make you see things, think things, and things that you don't even know that you even think about. Because he's going to elevate you and educate you on such a high level where your connection to him is going to be so deep that you're going to feel some kind of way if he's not in your life. So it's very, very important that I say this to all women. It's a choice that you have to make. You can either go and turn around and be with average guys, have an average life and all that other stuff, or be with a man and peel back layers and doors that you never had open, that you were going to feel so connected with this person. Like you're going to feel like he's your fucking soulmate. If y'all were into soulmates, I'm just saying, ladies, that the depth of it is going to be so great. So ladies, see that, guys? It's not like we're telling them all the benefits out. You always want to let them know the good and the bad, but because they've heard what I'm saying so many times, they're going to laugh at motherfuckers like, man, you ain't no challenge. And I heard this before. All right. You can't say I didn't tell you. So that's what I'm saying. That's how you separate yourself from the rest. Let us continue right here. Let me see if I can catch up with the questions. Once you stop doubting yourself and stop dwelling on what you failed to do in the past, does that change the I don't have game and keep her in? No. Okay. I want you to listen to how the mind fucks you over. Okay? Guys, get your crowns out. And I want y'all to soak up what this young man is saying. It is a great question, but in the question is the problem. Okay? See, look at what you're saying, but look at who you're saying it for. Yeah, you're saying the right things, but the shit ain't for you, motherfucker. You're doing all this shit for a piece of pussy. So it ain't. Guys, y'all got to stop doing all this shit for women. When you do this stuff and learn the game for yourself and stop worrying about what the fuck these women think, then you'll start to get women. But if you're doing all this stuff for women, then you have fucking failed. You have failed. It's like those guys. Have y'all ever seen those cartoons where they run around and they open a door only to go through the same door and everything like that? You see what I'm saying? So now, as I said before, listen, now did I get rid of the other guy? Now it's time. Okay, buddy, listen, I appreciate you being here, but I do have to say my guys need to learn and we don't need disruptions. And I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, but we will let you go, buddy. Take care. Okay, there you go. We got to let him go. Anyway, as I say for you guys out there, we're here to help you. I will not let anybody talk down to you guys or anything like that, okay? What I'm saying to all you guys out here, that you've got to move differently. And another thing is that, look, okay, check this out. Listen. What does the manosphere tell you most to do? Is to lead with your wallet, your body, or I guess your looks or something like that. Okay? And the problem is that women don't like guys who brag, who floss what they have. Look at me, I have money. Look at me and my muscles, and look at me, okay? Okay? You guys don't realize women don't care about the things that you think that women care about. It's just that you care about those things. So in your mind, you have an interpretation that women care about the things you care about. They have no interest in those things. And the only reason they ask you about your job is because you're not an interesting person and they know there's nothing interesting about you when you brag. Okay. All right. And look at what y'all guys do. Traditional dates. What does society tell you to do? Take her to what? Dinner. Feed her. Feed her. Take her to dinner. Take her to dinner. Feed her, feed her, feed her. Take her dinner. Do y'all understand that they do these things because that's how the economy runs? There's got to be a loser that's going to take her to dinner. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys. All you guys do is want to feed them. Feeding her is not going to show her that you're compatible. Spending money on dinner for what? To sit there and look at your plate and look up and look at your plate again? Gentlemen, if you're going to eat, let her cook for you. And I know y'all shocked. Steve, there's no way a woman will cook for you. Motherfucker, they will cook for you. You want to know why? They'll cook for you when they fuck with you, when they think about you, when they want to be with you, when they want to touch you, kiss you, fuck you, and anything. They want you over to their place. They're going to make it right for you. They're going to do all the things, fix their hair up, get everything laced up because they want to show you why I'm the right woman for you. Let me show you. I know you have other women, but you know what? Let me show you why I'm that woman. But see, y'all never believe that women do that. Most of y'all believe that you're the one that's got to beg, please like me. Please let me impress you with a dinner. Man, these women aren't impressed with dinner. Dinner is dinner. And gentlemen, they will have it with or without you. They will have dinner with or without you, gentlemen. Period. But the problem is that most of you guys out here, nice guys and good guys, is that there's a difference in having her back versus having her back. See, you're not out for her interests when you have her back, when you have a selfish gain behind having her back. Oh, girl, I got your back. Don't worry, girl, let me take care of that. Don't worry, girl, I got you. Don't worry, girl, this and this and this. Then to what? Well, that's fucked up. I mean, I did all this shit for you. You ain't gonna suck my dick? That's fucked up. I did all this shit for you. You ain't gonna fuck me? Man, that's fucked up. See, I tell you, see, all you women are bitches. That's fucked up. See, all y'all go digging, all y'all girl. See what happens when y'all motherfuckers sit around and say you got their back? You don't have their back like a real man. Hold on one second. Because when we have their back, we ain't doing it to fuck. Hold on, 201. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hello, Steve. This is Gil again.
What's up? How can I help you? Speak up, sir. What's up?
To touch on what you said earlier about a woman's looks alone won't get her past the door when she's with a man. So do you mean like when you have confidence and sexual confidence and everything you've been talking on the show, you have to make sure like a woman's substance is at the level or supersede their looks, right?
No. She can't be at the level to supersede her looks because of guys like you. She thinks she's the end all be all. And that's how she's supposed to think. So it's not that she's coming in broken. Every woman comes in some kind of a way. Young man, I don't give a fuck what she is when she comes over to this reality. All I give a fuck about, does she follow instructions? And the instructions aren't to fuck. You give her light instructions. Send me a photo. Let me see you. That's something light. You want to know why? Because I need to see. I'm not trying to look at your body. I'm trying to see if you, like, for instance, she's like, well, I just went out. I just got working out at the gym. Let me see you right now. Oh, I can't do it. See,
Right.
that's nope. It ain't working because guess what? When I ask you to do something, there's a reason behind it. I'm not asking you to do something just because. I got reason behind it. Because I don't want I don't want to see you at your best. Listen to me. I don't want to see you at your best. I want to see you when you're working out. I want to see you with no makeup on. I want to see you when you're sick because that's the real you. You can always doll yourself up. I'm fine with that. But there are things that I want to see in you. I need to see how you move. I'm not asking anything crazy of you. Is it crazy to ask to send me a photo? If you can't do something like that, I'm not wasting my fucking time. Period. No, I'm dead ass serious.
I see that.
I'm dead ass
Wait,
serious.
Steve, so can a lay instruction be like when you're interacting with a female for the first time, like you telling her to take your number down? That's a lay instruction, am I right?
Well, yeah, my number is to call me. I always give them the instruction to call me first. They don't have to, but no matter what woman is, I'm going to say call me first. Most of them will, some won't, but I'm always leading the interaction. I'm going to tell her what to do. Call me.
And you give them,
you motherfucking right. Listen. I'm gonna tell her to call me. Then at that point, she can say, I don't take numbers, call me, and that's cool. But I'm leading the interaction. I will always tell them to call me first. They don't have to do it, but I don't give a fuck if they do it or they don't do it. I'm gonna always tell them what to do. I'm gonna start it off, call me. I'm gonna give them the instruction. I'm gonna let them know why I'm coming over there. I'm gonna let them know my intentions and everything like that. And it's not to fuck, but we'll get
you
to
always know the why you're coming over
there.
because
I'm not. Hey, you want to know why? Because I'm not wasting my time, man. I'm not sitting around in the whole business hoping that she'll like me, hoping that she gives me a chance and an opportunity. I don't give a fuck about that shit. That's what makes it so bad, man. We don't give a fuck.
Like you said, time is everything to a man.
To me, yes. To a man, yes. Time is everything. So I ain't trying to waste it. Women like time wasters. Okay. Any other questions, buddy?
No, I just want some clarity on that. I appreciate that.
Great call.
I'll call again if I got a question.
I respect. Great call. So we'll throw you back in. Great fucking awesome call. Let's continue, gentlemen. As I'm saying to this, okay, what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? When I talk about having her back, okay, gentlemen, it's a thing that y'all fail to miss out on. Do you know having her back can be simple as just listening to her talk about things that frustrate her? Not with other guys, but maybe you could do something with work, pressures of this or that, where she just wants to talk to somebody who actually wants to listen. Because listen, when a woman recognizes that all you are trying to do is fuck, but you cloak yourself in a guy that actually wants to listen, they're not going to share anything with you. A woman is not going to share anything private to a guy that wants to fuck her because that guy can use that and try to manipulate her or throw that back in her face to manipulate her into the pussy. So guys, you got to understand the woman. They're smart enough. But when they recognize that they can come to you and talk to you about anything and realize that you'll never throw it in their face, you'll never judge them, they're going to start to see you in a different light because they're going to say, well, damn, for the first time, I can actually talk to somebody that is not trying to solve it, but he's actually listening and just, wow, I can actually come to somebody that doesn't have a motive of trying to fuck me. Just, it's like, wow, this is like a breath of fresh air, weights off, because once she can actually talk to you, she's going to start to look at you totally different because she's going to be like, wow, this motherfucker ain't really trying to fuck me. He's just, man, we talk and it just, listen, they could be driving down the street, curling their hair, brushing their teeth the next day, and just something just pops in their head and like, damn, I I really enjoyed that conversation I had with him. Now, look, they might not tell you. They might go tell their girlfriends and shit like that. They might not let you know because they're like, well, I can't show them that I'm really interested. I got to play this shit off. But damn, we actually talked. But then they start calculating. They start saying, okay, I see why he's getting pussy. I see why he's a ladies' man. Because motherfuckers like him are a dime a dozen. They're not trying to gather information off of me to turn around and use it against me. They're just taking the information and gentlemen, let me show you the layers of this. Her layer on the surface is, you know what, man, like that guy said, man, I just have a lot of pressure. Man, it's just such a long day, right? That's her layer. But the depth of a man to listen is listen to what she says, but also listen behind what she says, meaning that the next time I hear that tone, okay, guys, musicians call this thing perfect pitch. And this is what I learned. We'll be teaching you this shit when the school opens, but I'll graze on it. Perfect pitch means that when you're a musician, you can play the rhythm of whatever you're playing to the level or speed it needs to. So if somebody says, I need you to play this at, I don't know, 33 and a third or 90, so they'll give you the number. You can automatically play it at the level and know exactly what to play, how to play it, and what bar it's supposed to be on. I'm not a musician, but for those who are musicians, y'all know what I'm talking about. It's called perfect pitch. But why is it so important in the game? Because, guys, let me tell y'all something. When you get laced in this game, you will have perfect pitch when it comes to sexuality. Listen to me. Nobody's talking about this. This is why I'm kind of holding this back for the class. I'm just going to graze on this. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. If you want to understand perfect pitch, write that down and go to YouTube after we're done with the show and look up and learn what perfect pitch is when it comes to music. But when it comes to the game, you will learn perfect pitch, meaning that you can hear in her voice the answer to what you heard before. So if her, okay, I'm trying to, I don't want to complicate it. I'm just going to try to make it simple. Okay. So let me go to the board. Yeah, I get to go to the board. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me go to the board. Oh my God. You know, guys, I love to go to the board and give y'all stuff that nobody on the internet, nobody on YouTube is talking about this, gentleman, that talks about game. This is what we're here for. But let me grab this call real quick. And we will talk about perfect pitch in a second. 913, what's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hi.
I'm sorry, I don't talk to women like you. Get the fuck off my phone. Let's get back to perfect pitch. I don't want to hear that shit. You're too young. You're too young. I can't talk to kids. Cannot talk to kids. I'm sorry, young lady. Now, let's get to perfect pitch. I cannot talk to kids. Now, here we go. Let me show y'all perfect pitch. Okay? Let me show y'all perfect pitch in the game. And again, I wasn't trying to be rude to that young lady, but we don't talk to children. We do not talk to anybody that is a kid. We don't do that. We're not here. So I'm not trying to be funny. Don't talk. We talk to adults. So no, we can't do that. No kids. Anyway, so let me show y'all something. I'm gonna graze over this, but gentlemen, this is the depth of game that we're gonna have in the class. Now, your first thing I need y'all to do, your assignment, is go to YouTube and learn about perfect pitch. When you learn about perfect pitch, you're going to understand that in the game, this is what makes you the baddest motherfucker because of perfect pitch. Meaning that this can be sick, okay? This can be a bad day. This could mean, let's say right here, let's move it. This could mean that something's bothering her. Okay? Gentlemen, when you begin to learn a game, I'm telling y'all, guys, we're going to do it totally different. Listen, y'all don't understand perfect pitch. When you understand perfect pitch, then you will be able to tie in what the fuck I'm teaching y'all right here. Because perfect pitch means that every feeling and every emotion a woman gives you has a pitch level that you'll be able to recognize. Gentlemen, I'm telling you, gentlemen, nobody's teaching you this. There's not, hey, listen, gentlemen, there's nobody on the internet teaching you. Remember, I always tell you, those that have game are going to teach you things that you've never heard before. And perfect pitch, gentlemen, is something that nobody's ever. We're going to be talking about all this good shit. But again, let me explain perfect pitch, what I'm talking about. Now remember, gentlemen, please make sure, gentlemen, I ask all you guys, make sure you go to YouTube, okay? Go to YouTube as well, but I'll explain it to women. Please go to YouTube and please look up perfect pitch. What does perfect pitch mean as a musician? Okay. So what I'm saying, okay, well, yes, Rosebud, yeah, well, he's a pimp, but that's right, Rose. That's why I told you pimps know this shit, but you guys don't. So no, sorry, 850, I can't let you in here. You're a prank caller, let you go, goodbye. So what I'm saying to you guys is this is what perfect pitch means in the game, in the depth of game you're going to have. When you're talking to a woman, you are going to be able, by her voice, the tone of her voice, is going to tell you what she's thinking. Now, for the problems, being sick and having a bad day, there's also sexual, where she's feeling flirtatious and all these other things. So what I'm saying to you guys out here is that when you have game, when she's feeling sick, she doesn't have to tell you she's feeling sick. How you gonna fuck her up is you'll recognize she's feeling sick. How do you know that? Because of the game perfect pitch. That's what we're talking about. What we're saying is that her tonality is going to tell you. So when she's sick, she's going to sound different being sick from having a bad day. But see, most guys don't even know this level of game. But what I'm saying is that you're going to start to learn her tone, her movements. And you don't have to ask if she's having a bad day because you are already knowing she has a bad day. Or if there's something on her mind she wants to talk about, or she's shying off blood. Guys, I'm talking about, dog. Have y'all ever heard me? Yeah, think about this, guys. I'm going to show you this. How many times when y'all hear when I'm talking to a woman, right? Isn't it odd when I tell them I can feel them smiling and they start giggling? Y'all seen me do that before, right? Haven't y'all seen me do that when I'm talking to a woman and I'm telling her how she's smiling and how she's blushing and they start giggling from that? Yeah, I mean, think about that. That comes from the perfect pitch. Because, gentlemen, I know it sounds crazy. You can't hear a smile, but motherfucker, when you gamed up, you can feel it. You can feel it. I don't want to go into energy and all that shit. What I'm saying is that the way that they are moving, okay? No, this has nothing to do with emotional intelligence. I'm talking about, John, the tone in which she's talking to you. This has nothing to do with emotional intelligence. It's being able to hear her voice, her actions, the way she breathes. Hey, gentlemen, watch this. Even down to the way she sighs. Because, gentlemen, every sigh, all sighs are not equal. Listen. all size are not equal, giggles are not equal, orgasms are not equal. They all have their own tone. In order to recognize that, in the music world, that's someone that has this great skill called perfect pitch. With the musicians, like the ones that are really badass drummers, guitars, and basses, they always stay on the note. I don't know, A minor, whatever the note. I'm not a musician. Y'all know what I'm talking about. For those that, anybody that knows music knows the fuck I'm talking about. But they're like, oh shit, really? There's yes. So there is such a Brandon, you're gonna find out when we get to the school and stuff like that, okay? All right. Yes. Why do you think I tell you when I know she's having a bad day, right? Why? Okay, remember I told you guys, right? What do I tell you guys? Unlike you guys, you want pussy. I want an acre of land, because on this acre of land, I want to build a museum. And on the other side, I don't know how that shit looks, but I want to dig a well that goes all the way down to the emotion. So I want to dig that. So what I'm saying, if we're looking at the museum, gentlemen, okay? So perfect pitch, which is on another okay, number one, that fucks them up when you recognize that they have problems, they're thinking about things, and they recognize that you recognize it. But what happens when they're feeling something and they don't want you to know because they don't want you to feel like you have this power over them, or they're giving themselves away and they feel weak around you? Watch this, guys. That's about it. Inside the museum, this would be level 1. If I know that she's having a bad day, I can do a voicemail or a video. I don't need to go live. I'll just say voicemail and video in this area right here. Which means, gentlemen, anytime she wants or feels bad, having a bad day, but she doesn't want me to know because she's like, oh my God, I'm sharing too much and I don't want them to feel like I like them and I don't want to feel like I'm losing this battle. I give her access to me without me being around. She will have access. Having a bad day, she can go to her text messages and pull up the time she had a bad day just to hear my voice or the video, because it's based off of the pitch and the tone that she's having and the way she's actually talking. Okay, does that make sense? Okay. And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, this is the depth of when we open up the school, we're going to go deep. But I just wanted to give you, I don't want to talk more about it, but I just want you guys out there to look up perfect pitch to understand, just to give you a crumb, that's what we're going to be teaching you, to listen to the tonality, the voice tones. See, y'all think listening is listening for pussy. I told you, I listen to conquer. I have no problem telling a woman, not only do I want to conquer you, I'm showing you why you should fuck me. I have no problem saying that to a woman. Never ashamed to me. I would any woman say, hey, what is your intentions? Oh, to show you why you should fuck me. Why you should be with me. That's the truth. What? That's the truth. I'm not trying to fuck you. Listen, if you think that I'm trying to fuck you, then you got me all wrong. Why would I want to be like them suckers out there? I know my value. I know my worth. I know I'm the fucking opportunity here. So I'm just trying to show you why you should get on this dick and fuck with me. And gentlemen, I'm dead serious. I'm not even laughing. I'm not, that's not being arrogant. That's the truth. Gentlemen, when you have sexual confidence, this is how we roll. I'm not running Guys, we don't run behind pussy. Man, that's what makes us assholes and jerks, because they know that we have other women and there is a competition. Okay, let us keep going. Let's get these questions here. Is it important to identify that they're what they're feeling because they can set up for the next move perfectly if it's a situation? It's not identifying what they're feeling. You've got to identify why they are feeling it. Why first? You got to go with the why before the what. Why? What? Then maybe the how. Or next to the what, it could be the where, because they're going to talk to you about it. So it's the who, what, where, how, when, why. There's an order in which you need to go, which we'll talk about later. I don't want to discuss that right now. I don't want to give too much shit away, but there's order. Mr. Teller, is it okay to start a convo with a woman by talking about, hold on a second. Wait, let me see. The fuck is he saying? Hold on. Is it okay to start a convo with a woman by talking about the current context that surrounds you and her divine? What the fuck are you talking about? And for what? For what? For what? Call in and tell me for what? Because you can't tell me in a text. Call in and explain for what? Why? I don't, dog, you gentlemen, this is why we have a phone line so y'all could call in. Because there's so many fucking things that you guys leave out that if I gave you the answer, it's still not going to work out, because y'all are not giving me the whole entire story. So, Mr. Tellett, you're going to have to call in. I can't answer this question. You're going to have to call in. Let me keep going. Let's keep going. No, this. Hey, you know what, Jay? We're doing it because this is the levels of the game, dog. What we're showing them, guys, motherfuckers don't give y'all this kind of shit. No, I'm not. I am not. That's going to go into the school. I'm not going. We're going to leave that alone. I'm not talking about it anymore. Even if you can't see her and you're speaking to her on the phone with her, you can see why. It doesn't matter if she's on Mars or Venus, motherfucker. It doesn't matter. That's why I keep telling y'all the importance of the communication that you have to have. Because in order for me to understand the depth of her, she has to know without a reason or shadow of a doubt that my intentions go beyond trying to fuck her. Remember, if she thinks I'm learning this information for pussy, she is not going to do anything and show me anything. But if she recognizes that I'm doing it because I'm actually trying to get to know her, she is going to open up more, tell you more, show you more, called the unrecognizable. That is beyond the conscious and subconscious. That means that the trust is so great that she can share anything. Hey, listen, her fears, her things that make her excited, things that make her horny, things that turn her on, her mind. She can share the world because she knows that whatever I tell this guy is never going past this point. Nobody ever is going to know. Even if we don't work out, nobody's ever going to know. Even if I leave this guy, nobody's ever going to know. I can fully 100%, gentlemen, what I'm saying is the one thing they cannot do at 100% that they never have done It's trust. And when you can get a woman to trust you at 100%, gentlemen, because it starts at 100. And so you don't understand the percentages. That people always just use 100%, but the percentages goes up because the more connected they are, the more doors you open. The more doors that are open, the more pleasure, interest, and intrigue, and just understanding new things, that is more excitement. Where a woman would tell you know what? I'm falling in love with you and I haven't even touched you yet. I'm feeling really connected to you. And I don't know why, but I just want to fuck you. Gentlemen, I'm not fucking kidding y'all. But what I'm saying to you gentlemen out here, the game is why we tell y'all how deep the game actually is. Guys, we're going to do about 20 more minutes, but let me continue real quick. So also, guys, okay, the thing is that I have no problems with the woman playing anything with me. That means I have no problems with her playing hard to get. I don't have no problems with her putting up walls. Because you know the great thing about a wall, gentlemen? You guys think, get your crayons out, I'm about to show you something. You motherfuckers think when a woman puts up a wall that you have to tink, 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 tink. You gotta keep trying to chisel that wall down, right? Sure, if you ain't got no game. But let me tell you this one. What if, hold on, let me go to the, I got to go to the board. I haven't been to the board. Let me go to the board. Y'all know this is the woman. That's the dress, right? That's the woman. This is the guy. And this is the fucking wall of resistance. Get past this wall is going to get you pussy, sex, and everything that you've ever desired out of a woman. But your problem, guys, is this. Y'all are trying to do everything you can to chip away at that wall. But when you have game, gentlemen, she breaks the fucking wall, motherfuckers. We don't, only thing we supplying with are the chisels to take the wall down. She does it, gentlemen. If it's done from within, it holds more power than you doing it outside of her. Write that down, Gibby. Nobody's going to teach you that. If you're doing it from within, that's why we keep trying to show y'all free will. When a woman can do it from within, and she starts chiseling those walls down herself from the inside, not from the outside. When you're doing it from the outside, you got work to do. You got a lot of work to do, and you're not going to penetrate this castle. Let me show you what it looks like from the outside. I always show you this video. Let me show you this. It's very interesting what it looks like. Let me show you what it looks like. It looks like this right here. This is what it looks like. See what it is? That's what it looks like. You are doing everything you can to break down a wall that is not going to come down. Y'all see that? That's the level of what y'all motherfuckers are doing. And women are not going to tell you that shit. Women are not going to show you this secret. But gentlemen, you don't tear the walls down. You goddamn right. Let you do it. You want to know why they do it? Because look, this wall, what do I tell you? What is the wall? Hold on, let me show you what the wall. Y'all want to know what the wall is made of? There's certain bricks in this motherfucking wall, and that wall is made up of beliefs, judgments, morals, and no trust. And that's the wall. And if you are not that guy, you're never going to break or penetrate that wall. The only way you will penetrate that wall, gentlemen, is trust. Once she recognizes the emotional benefits, and then the safety she feels and the fact that you're not going to judge her, then, gentlemen, her emotions and her behaviors will knock that motherfucker down like the wall in Germany. They'll tear that fucking wall down. But you want them to do it because they want to actually do it, not because they're forced to do it, manipulated to do it, lied to, or deceived to do it. That's how deep the motherfucking game is. And that's what we try to tell all you guys out there. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what we're saying to y'all guys. You know what I mean? We want to make sure that y'all understand this, okay? Here we go. Steve, do you have any tips for making a woman comfortable around you when she has severe trauma in a past relationship? No. Hey, B, throw her back in the water. I'm sorry. Throw her back in the water. Throw her back in the fucking water. I am not here to... No, listen to me. I'm not being a dick here. Throw her back in the water. Sorry you have these traumas. I'm sorry about your life. Goodbye. Throw her back in the water. I know. Fuck no. Bye. I ain't dealing with no... Look. Anybody that brings drama and shit into my life, you're gone. Trauma bonding and her having trauma, I can't fuck with you. Gotta throw her back in the water, dog. Throw her back in the water. Fucking throw her back in the water. Period. I'm sorry, guys. I don't give a fuck how fat her ass is, how fat her titties are. If she's all fucked up, and I'm sorry for your problems, but your problems ain't none of my business, I ain't the guy for you. Because I don't have time for you waking in my, no, Uncle Johnny, no, stop, Pastor Michael, stop, I ain't being funny. I'm saying, fuck y'all, don't laugh, that shit ain't funny, but I'm just saying, y'all know the fuck I'm talking about, man. We ain't dealing with that shit, dog. We ain't dealing with that shit. Let's get to this next question. Have you ever seen those videos where guys set up the girlfriend to see if she would cheat? What are your thoughts? Brother, let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. Let me show y'all something on this question. Let me show y'all how soft and weak you bitches are. And I'm going to show you why women cheat on you. Let me show y'all this. Watch this, gentlemen. I didn't get to show y'all this today. I want to show you this. Let me see where it's at. Do I have it? Here we go. Watch this, guys. And this is going to show you why women fuck with men. Now watch this. He's going to ask her a question. And all she's going to do is give him the answer. And watch him in his pussified feelings. Watch this. Watch.
Me, how would you do it?
So I probably would.
Wait. Let me pause it. Hold on. Let me pause it and get this off. Like Zach said, let me pause it. Hold on a second. So listen what he's asking her. He's asking her, if you were to cheat, how would you do it? Now listen to this. Listen.
If you was to cheat on me, how would you do it?
So I probably would. I'd probably wait till you go to the gym, and then I'll probably just tell him to come over. Then I'll kind of throw the Google in the bathroom, and then make it dark so you just think that it's dark in the house. And then I would, just bring him here. I wouldn't bring him to bed though. That's a little disrespectful. I'd just bring them on the couch or something.
Sure.
And then
You didn't even try to act like you wouldn't do it. You kind of making me believe that that's something that you would really do.
All right. Can I ask you the same question?
No, I don't want. I know. We're not cool no more. If you wouldn't do it on our bed, what would you do it?
Like the carpet or something.
You ain't once look at me in my eyes. Why would you disrespect me?
I didn't disrespect you.
Why wouldn't you just say that no? Like why wouldn't you just say no? I've seen 1,000 other couples do the same thing, and they all say I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do it.
But you literally just went into detail.
But I wouldn't do it.
Well, yes, you would.
No, I wouldn't. Stop putting things in my mouth.
Now, wait. Now, I want to play this beginning clip. Watch what she said. Watch.
you was to cheat on me, how would you do it?
So I probably would. I'd probably wait till you go to the gym.
Hey, hold on. What? All you gym rats. I wish I showed Zach this. All you gym rats. Hey, all you, I gotta work out. I gotta get my body right. I gotta look smacks. I gotta get my muscle game right. I've got to get a chisel body and a six-pack. What, gentlemen, what did she just say? What did she just say? All you gym guys, what did she just say? I'll wait for you to go to the gym. You pussified motherfuckers. I keep telling you. The gym ain't going to help you because if you're not gamed up, she's going to get that dick on the side. But here's the thing. You see how feminine and emotional you gym guys are? Do you see? See that? The weights cannot show you for what you are. See? All you guys lifting your gyms. What is it? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? Arms and chest? Was it Tuesday and Thursday? Back and legs? Hey, and she just broke it down what she would do to a gym rat. And that little pussified, so look, his muscles couldn't save him, could they? Because guess what she said? She wouldn't say, well, I wouldn't cheat on you anyway. She just broke it down bit by bit. And he got motherfucking heartbroken because she told him a truth that he can't handle. See that, guys? See why we undefeated in this motherfucking game. 5 minutes, 10 more minutes left, guys. If you got a question, hit us up. Let us know. We got you. But here's what I'm saying, dog. I'm trying to say, I know. Hey, dog. Nah, it won't save you, dog. It won't save none of you weird-ass motherfuckers going to the gym and shit. None of you sorry motherfuckers going to the gym. They ain't going to help y'all motherfuckers. Let's keep going real quick. So most of you guys like to force women into a cubbyhole called a future. Most of you guys want to push a future on a woman. When you're an asshole, a bad boy, and a jerk, women start talking about the future. The future of, you know, I like to date you. I like to marry you. I want you to have my kids. I am letting you guys know this is how it goes, okay? All right. Sir, here we go again. Sir, listen. Okay, I'm going to let that, okay, let's get back to this. Hold on a second. Sir, I don't understand why you would make this statement. Gentlemen, this is sad. This is sad. It's sad because so many young men just don't know their value and worth. So many males don't know their bloodline, legacy, and last name. And this is why assholes always have great marriages, relationships, and everything, because the women know that they have one foot out the door versus you bitch ass motherfuckers with one foot out her door and shit. Talking about I'm never getting ready. You know, and I always tell you guys, I promise you, y'all better be glad. Guys, all you red pill motherfuckers, y'all have got to thank the internet that your father didn't learn about the manosphere red pill before you were born, you wouldn't be here. Promise you. I promise you, you motherfuckers, y'all better be glad, man. Y'all better be glad that your parents didn't know about the red pill, because most of y'all motherfuckers wouldn't even be here. Let's see here. Let's keep going. Guys, got a question, put a Q. Lines are open, and we got this. Let's see here. So let's keep going. Let's see here. What else we got? We got to let him go. Let's keep going. Let's see here. Let's keep going. Guys, again, I got them out. If y'all got a question, go ahead and put a Q. Got a few more minutes left. We're chopping it up with y'all guys. We just want y'all to see things, gentlemen, not our way, but you got to see them. Why sexual attraction is so important. And until you get it, lock it down and understand it, you'll never get to where you need to go. That's what we always say to all you guys out here. At the end of the day, I keep telling y'all, all you young men, that when you're a motherfucking man, y'all don't understand what loyalty is. Now, it's going to hurt a little bit. It's going to hurt a little bit. Okay? You can't demand a woman to be loyal to you when you are not loyal to yourself. Listen to me. See, when you learn loyalty and love, then and only then will you will have great relationships with all women. There will never be a woman, even on your program, can never say that, you know what, he never yelled at me, screamed at me, disrespected me, just didn't work out, and we left on great terms. But my God, it was the best. And sometimes they come back, sometimes they don't, sometimes they come back later on. But they can never say that, you know what, he mistreated me, mishandled me, or whatever. They'll never say that. But there is no loyalty from somebody to somebody that's not loyal to himself. Just think what I'm saying. Why a lady's asking a question? Why, guys? Jazzy, put your photo back. Don't take the photo. Your photo looks better. Put that back up there. Why guys always want to lead with the penis, and why can't they ever take the lead? No. Well, here's the thing. The thing is that guys will always lead with their dick. Gentlemen, don't send them dick pictures. Don't send them chest pictures. Don't send them money, flashing your money or a lifestyle, because that's not your personality. Thank you, Jazzy. So what I'm saying to all you out there, oh, there's two Jazzy. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Jazzy. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, okay. I didn't see the Y and the I. I'm sorry. My mistake. I apologize. I'm sorry. My mistake. I didn't see that. That's on me. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, you cannot get loyalty from anybody. Why should she be loyal to you? Just off a general principle? Fuck you. No, she don't have to be loyal to you because she can't trust you. See, a woman being loyal to you means that she knows you're a rock and she can always feel secure in you. And she knows that no matter what happens, she can always come to you with anything. And she knows that you will never buckle, bitch, whine, moan, complain. And she'll never know if you're having a bad day. She'll not only not even know if you're having a bad day, she'll never know if you have a problem, because men don't push problems on women. They'll never know. They'll never could read your mind. They'll always see a strong, positive person that they are around. And they will always be loyal to that, because that person is going to allow them to be able to be themselves without judgment, ridicule, without browbeating them, judging them, or talking down to them. That's why they are not loyal to most of you guys, because y'all are not even loyal to your fucking selves. So we cannot demand something of a woman that we are not doing for ourselves. We cannot demand loyalty, but we'll do a show. I'll probably do a show on that probably tomorrow before the pineapple show. So we'll probably do a show probably tomorrow afternoon on that. But we'll definitely talk about loyalty for a few hours. You can't demand, you just can't do it. It doesn't work. You have no, that's what I've been titling. You have no right to ask a woman to be loyal. You have no fucking right. No right. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. You never should be asking for a woman to be loyal. You have who the fuck are you? And we'll talk about that tomorrow, I think. Who are you guys to demand something of somebody that you ain't even doing. You ain't even loyal to yourself. So we're going to talk about that tomorrow, okay? We're going to talk about it tomorrow. Anyway, guys, last round of questions. I got a question. Let me know. D, I don't know yet. We ain't there yet, D. We'll find out. We're going to talk. I got to talk to him and see what's going on. Got to talk to him and see what's going on, okay? All right, so No, hold on, wait, whoa. She has every right to ask you to be loyal. Why the fuck would a woman follow a loser who doesn't love himself? You ain't even loyal. Sir, you're not even loyal to yourself. Sure, she should demand. She should make that demand. Do you want to know why she should make that demand? Because she is saying you're the leader. So how am I going to trust you if you don't even fucking trust and loyal and not loyal love yourself, motherfucker? Stop trying. Why do y'all bitch asses want everything to be even and equal and shit? She has to. She's got every right to demand loyalty from you. And I'm not talking about loyalty with women and all that shit. I'm talking about loyal to yourself, bitch. The fuck are y'all talking about? She has no right. She's got every right. Why would a woman want to be with a loser? And if she's with you, she's gonna find something better. She's gonna leave you because you ain't shit. There's nothing like heavy about you, complex about you, deep about you, where she's saying, you know what? You got my mind, my body, this pussy. You got everything. I want to give you everything because I know you got me. You can't say that shit to a woman because you can't even say I got me to the woman or let her know that. Get the fuck out of here, man. Anyway, we'll talk more about that tomorrow. Y'all motherfuckers are crazy. Always want to beg women to do the same shit that we make demand. And she's got to be loyal. She can't ask me to be loyal. You want to know why they don't have to ask you, motherfucker? Because she already knows you hate your fucking self by the way you're running behind her pussy. She knows you're not loyal to yourself. Come on. A real motherfucker that's loyal to himself never makes it about the pussy. He's loyal to the dick. And we'll talk about that later on, man. We got y'all, guys. We'll talk about that. Guys, make sure y'all lock that down. Lock in, subscribe, guys. Birthday month, discounts on everything. Y'all know how to get it. Holla at us. So we'll probably do a show probably around 12 o'clock Eastern or something like that on loyalty. On loyalty. Never ask a woman to be loyal. You should never ask. That's going to be the type. Stop asking women to be loyal. Y'all don't have to ask. Man, we'll talk about it tomorrow. I'm going to shut up. We'll talk about it tomorrow. The title's going to be Stop Asking for Women to Be Loyal. Stop asking that. Because a real man doesn't ask a woman to be loyal. Ever. And we'll talk about that, gentlemen, tomorrow. So, guys, I appreciate you guys. Gentlemen, please, as I always say, appreciate yourselves, as we always say, guys. Like, subscribe, share. Appreciate you, each and every one of you guys. Appreciate yourselves. Let's go ahead with Kevin Hard. Where's Kevin at? Kevin.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy.
Kevin, Paige Kennedy, not Kevin Hart. Paige
What up,
Kennedy.
though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset.
have a good night. The show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the man mindset.